What is up, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight? Audio sound okay?
What is up, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight?
Gotta turn the other computer off. I always forget about that. So if you hear like a groaning sound, it's it's my computer is on its last leg. So fingers crossed that it doesn't do that. Yeah, I just cut out the audio on my laptop. I forgot about that. Sorry about that. So yeah, if you hear like a weird sound, hopefully it doesn't happen. But it's my computer on its last leg. I got the new one in the box here, so by Thursday I'll have that set up and hopefully can get the chat commands working once and for all. I never really figured out what was causing that, but I'm just guessing it's the computer. Let's see where this reflection is coming from. Yeah, it must be some kind of weird setting or something. This computer, it's ready. I'm ready for a new one, so let's see if I can get this reflection a little bit better here. How's everybody doing tonight? There we go. Yeah, that groaning sound. The computer, like every couple of hours, it's like. Actually, kind of sounds like like somebody snoring a little bit. I was thinking we could start off with giving away a pack. We've got let's see who's in the queue. Oh, that's old actually. Let me just save the file. 1 second. There we go. We got Justin, is that right? Justin, yeah, 1050, and then Jimmy. So thanks for getting those in before the show. That helps a lot. Thank you, Troy. How's everybody else doing? Frankie and let's see, who else have we not met? Arena Vincent, Hunter. Welcome to the live show, guys. Welcome to the pack. Glad to have you here. If you don't have a free account on the website, go ahead and start there. The link is, this is not clickable, but that's the website right there. And you can create a free account on the website. Cool thing about that is we have a collector's profile, so you can put in there what you PC in terms of teams and players. And then for your first order, I'll make sure that I throw in some freebies in there that match your collector's profile. Any other Cowboys fans in here tonight? It's a little bit masochistic being a Cowboys fan. I know Jeremy's a Cowboys fan. So I was thinking start things off with a giveaway. I actually pulled some of these beauties. Are these what do you call these, jumbo packs or fat packs? I'm not really sure how to tell the difference. I'm sure it's like a number of cards, but this is either a jumbo or a fat pack. So we got 2 of those, and then we got some stuff. I think we've looked at some of this. We still have the 2020 Donruss, which again I heard was pretty decent relative to. So we got 1 fat pack. Vote. Yeah, just let me know in the chat what you guys want to do the giveaway on. Eventually, when I get those chat commands working, it'll be automated. But we got a big league. We got some minor league stuff, which, yeah, I was thinking update would be probably the fan favorite. The minor league stuff, I know nothing about. So you guys will have to really hold my hand on that one. But we'll do a few of these tonight. We usually do at least 2 or 3. We got an 87 Donruss. Yeah, it sounds like 2019 update is the consensus by a long shot. Let me just open my little drawer up over here. All right, so let's do the update. So let me get my wheel going over here. So in the live stream right now, we have Adam, Arena Vincent, We got Bat Flip. Welcome back, Bat Flip. You got Ben. You were in last. Were you in Bat Flip? Were you in last Thursday or was it last Monday? Ben Z, Ben Z is so far the king of all hits. He pulled the Rickey Henderson rookie card out of 1980 set break packs, which I actually added another one to the box. So there's a second Rickey Henderson that we can chase, and he pulled a bunch of other good cards too. I'll have to let Jeremy remind me what those were, but he was on fire the last two. Chad, welcome back, Chad. Jeremy was an angel and got Chad acclimated with Thrill Pack by giving him a few packs courtesy of Jeremy. So thank you again for that, Jeremy. That was awesome of you. We got Frankie Big Bear, Hunter Rowe, Jimmy's back. We've got Jordan C. Justin's back. And I'll put Justin W just in case. We got Swing Away, who was also won a couple of giveaways. I think he won one on Monday and one on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. And then Troy's back as well. So I think this is everybody. Let me just share the screen. Let's make sure, can I get a thumbs up from somebody and then I'll spin the wheel? Make sure I got everybody first. Yeah, Chad, that was awesome. That's in great condition too. I know it's like almost impossible to get anything better than an 8. I mean, not totally impossible, but it's very difficult, and that one looked pretty good, the Rickey Henderson. Oh, really? 2019 Topps opening day? That's awesome. Okay, thumbs up from Jimmy. I will give it a spin. So let me go full screen on that, and I'll give it a spin. Good luck to everybody. So, Adam H, that's Adam H, by the way. I should have put the H there. Adam H is the winner. Let me just write this down. 2019 update fat or jumbo pack goes to Adam H. Nice work on that, Adam. I say that like as if spinning the wheel there is skill involved. That's funny because whenever I'm like doing something that involves skill, you know how people always say good luck is a customary thing to say. You know, when you're gonna take a test or you have like a baseball game or a sports event, and I always tell people like I'm like, you know, you should say good skill because there's no luck involved here. It's all skill. I kind of think it's a little bit funny how that's become how that's like a, you know, just a colloquialism, I guess would be the word. So anyway, I'm already rambling. We've only been in here for 2 minutes, and I'm already going on weird digressions. Break a leg, yep. Okay, so 2019 update series. Let's see what we can pull out of here. Hopefully some rookies. We've got, well, this is going to be, I should probably open it from here. We've got Vladdy and Keston Hura in here. I opened this in not such a great way. See if I can fix it. Oh, we got a decent one on the back there already. Ron Lacuni on the back. Always good rookies in the fat. Is this a fat pack or is this a jumbo pack? All right. Make sure I have a good surface here. Make sure this is. I think we can move this camera a little bit to the left. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so we've got Fat Pack. Okay, sweet. We got Marco Estrada leading things off. Adrian Sampson. Francisco Liriano. Oh, there you go. Kevin Biggio. Let me grab my my sleeves over here. Need to snip a few of those corners in preparation. So Kevin Biggio, let me get that sleeved up real quick. There you go. How did he finish in the Rookie of the Year voting? Did he even make the top 5? He was pretty hyped up. Mike Yastrzemski. He's pretty hyped up when this set came out. I'm not sure he lived up to the hype yet, but he's got some impressive lineage to live up to. We also have 89 Fleer back there. We could hunt for his dad's rookie card. Yeah, that's a good question. I think it's a very contentious topic whether or not to use a binder. I know as a kid I was like pretty against binders, but I can kind of see now why it's a nice way to display your cards. I don't put my cards in binders, but a lot of times when I buy collections, I'm gonna talk a little bit and go through the cards at the same time. So let me know if you want me to sleeve anything up. There's a rookie card. We've got Clayton Kershaw. If there's any rookies that you want me to sleeve up, just let me know. You guys know the rookies better than I do. Not even gonna front on that. Jared Walsh. What was I saying? So when I buy collections, a lot of times they're in binders, and there's also some debate about how to store your binders. And I've heard that the best way to store them is actually upside down, because then you don't have the cards hitting your shelf. Upside down meaning like the narrow end downward, but then you can't really look at the cards very well. There's another rookie card, Adrian Sampson. That's a gold 150-year card. That's pretty cool. Need to get this thing to focus a little bit better. Come on. What's up, Randy? What's up, Patrick? How you guys doing? Is this thing focusing or what? Come on. There we go. Bryce Harper. Welcome to Philly card. Motown Philly. There's a Roberto Clemente 84. That's not a short print, is it? It says it ends in 6078. Let me look at the back of one of these other ones. Other ones end in 10, but I don't know. That's a different design, so that might have a different suffix to the serial number anyway. Patrick, we are breaking a bunch of personals today. We've got Justin and Jimmy have bought a couple of blaster boxes and some set break packs. If you go into the website right there, thrillpackcards.com, some of the most popular stuff right now is 90s basketball and 80s baseball. So for the 90s basketball, we're looking for this Jordan Skybox, 1990 Skybox. I actually bought this PSA 10 late last summer, early fall. It was like $40. And then last time I checked, last Monday, the latest sale of this was over $300. It was like $329, largely in part to the hype that's been built up around the documentary. But for I think $225 or $250, Jeremy, you have to remind me. You can get a pack of Skybox, and you get a shot at getting that card pack fresh, which is really unbeatable. All of the 90s Jordan cards are just exploding right now. It is a short print? Okay. I thought so. Let me take just give me 2 seconds. I want to just snip, well, more than 2 seconds. I want to just, should have this beforehand, but I want to just get a bunch of penny sleeves ready. And I'll kind of multitask while I'm doing this. So yeah, we're looking for 90s Jordan cards. Patrick. The 1990 Fleer over here This one, the yellow one, this is the chase card that we're going for there. I think those are around $2 a pack as well. You can also buy a stack and save a little bit of money. That one is going for over $200 now. These cards were, like staples when I was a kid. Like everybody who collected cards had at least a couple of those. And it's just incredible how much the Jordan prices have gone up over the last 2 months. It's not that surprising because he's the GOAT, and this documentary they've been holding on to it for ever since 1998. But it really has just made it started with the Jordan cards, and then it didn't stop there. It moved on to Pippen and Rodman, and now it's actually affecting all of the 90s players. Really, it seems like anybody who was on the Dream Team is seeing a huge run up in prices. If you follow any of those, there's a bunch of people on YouTube who are like specializing in sports card investments. They kind of position themselves as investors. There's one guy that I follow who was a former venture capital, or he is a venture capitalist investor, and he talks a lot about Jordan cards. Another guy that I like to follow on Twitter, his name's House of Jordans. He's been predicting this for a long, long time. So it's finally happening. So if you haven't grabbed any of those 90s basketball packs, now is the time to do it. The prices are just going absolutely bonkers. Let me get this Clemente sleeved up. Yeah, that's a awesome pickup, Justin. I mean, even if you just look at any 90s cards basketball wise on eBay, just look at the prices starting when did they announce that they were going to air that documentary early? Was it the first week in April? Just compare the prices first week in April to the month before. It's insanity. We got a Derek Jeter tribute card, so we can get this thing to focus better. Come on. We got Mike Moustakas. There we go. Anyway, did that answer? I know I talked for way too long there, Patrick, but hopefully, did that answer your question, buddy? We kind of doing things a little bit differently here than a lot of other channels. We're more focused on the vintage packs and stacks right now, although we do have specific group breaks that I'll talk a little bit more about later, including this one down here, the 1995 Skybox EXL, where we're looking for the Natural Born Thriller Jordan insert that sold for $3,079 last week. You can buy a spot in that break for $9.99 a pack. I'll talk a little bit more about that later. But that's one of the holy grails of 90s Jordan inserts, and all this run up in prices. The inserts have been way more sensitive than the base cards. So if you think these run ups in the Skybox and the Fleer is impressive, you look at some of the inserts. No problem, Jeremy. Let's see, is Jimmy, I'm gonna give you moderator status, if you don't mind. Another rookie right there, Josh Van Meter. Yeah, there really is a lot more rookies in these fat packs. Topps Chrome, how many packs? For the blaster box? Well, I'll grab one in a second and double check for you. Or if anybody knows in the chat, let them know if you don't mind. Justin Means, Nick Anderson. This is the longest opening of a pack of my life. Sorry about that, guys. Just kind of getting settled in here for the night. There's the Acuna that we saw when we first opened the pack. Let me grab a box of the, I don't know first. I guess it's worth sleeving, right? Doesn't hurt. So that was the giveaway. Let me just leave a marker in my box so I don't lose my spot. So that's for Adam H. Adam H. Giveaway 2019 tops update. Let me go grab a blaster box so I can get that question answered for you. So, Chrome, right? Chrome. It says... Here we go. It's got 7 packs plus 1 bonus pack of 4 sepia refractor cards. 4 cards per pack. So 32 cards total. We pulled some pretty cool cards out of here already. We opened a box of Prism, and that, I don't know if it was just me, but that was really exciting. I got to get some more of those Prism. I think that was... Who was that had the Prism? I have to go look to remind myself. Is that Jimmy or Adam? That was a lot of fun. So I'm going to have to pick up some more of that Prism. Let me see if I can get this lighting correct here. That's probably... put it like right there. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, hopefully that answered the question about the number of packs assigned per box. These are, Patrick, not sure if I'm answering your question correctly, but these are personal boxes, so you can, if you go to the website and go to, yeah, I'll show you really quick here what the website looks like. So if you go to, you can go by sport, or you can go all, and then you can go to, so since you're a baseball guy, you can go to personal boxes, and you can see all the personals that we have. So this is the one that we opened on Thursday. It was a ton of fun. Wish we had a few more of those. But these are all the personal boxes that we have. And we also have some of those for football and basketball as well. So, let's get started on some breaks here, or some rips, I should say. We have, let's get reorganized. I think we have order number 1050 coming up first. I'm going to be a little bit neurotic about this lighting for a second, if you don't mind. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Still don't have the perfect lighting, but I figured I could improve that gradually over time. So we pulled a few nice ones out of that fat pack. We got the, I think you guys said this is a short print, Clemente, and then we got Kevin Biggio and Acuna. All right, one more try on the lighting. That's the last time I'm going to touch it, I promise. Okay, so 1050, that's Justin. Everybody's still hanging in here with me. I know I go on these long rants for once in a while. So that's going to be Justin W. Just write your name down here. Okay, so Justin's got... Oh, yeah, you got a box of Chrome, so that's perfect. You want to do the Chrome first, Justin, or you want to do the 83 set break? I assume the Chrome, since that's what we're talking about, but I can go either way, buddy. 1050. Just let me know. Chrome, the Chrome, then 83. Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll go with the Chrome first. see what we can get in here. So we got the one sepia refractor pack, and then we got, what did it say? 7? 6, 7, yep, 7 regular packs. I'm gonna save these blaster boxes. Hopefully find a purpose for those. All right, we're gonna save the refractor pack for last. Adam, let me check real quick. Yeah, I should have it. Adam, yep. So after Jimmy is going to be Adam and then Mackenzie. I will update the queue really quick. Give me 1 second. So we have Adam and Mackenzie. Adam H and Mackenzie R. Make sure I spelled that right. There we go. So here's what the queue looks like. So we're on Justin right now, then Jimmy, then Adam, and then Mackenzie. I don't know if there's, I think it's US shipping only. I think that's only set up for US right now. Carla, I'm not 100% positive though. You can try to check out and see what it does. Where in Canada are you? Well, you don't have to tell me. It's kind of a personal question. Carlos Santana. I was just curious. Tommy Pham. Maybe just tell me the province. Brad Keller. Edwin Encarnacion. Quebec. Okay, cool. Montreal is one of my favorite cities. Okay, we got Steven Duggar, or Duggar. That's a rookie. And these Chrome cards really do not want to focus very well. Yeah, it's probably fine. Go ahead and try it, Patrick. Worst case scenario, I might ask you to throw in a little bit, a few extra dollars for Canada. Let me know if it gives you a problem. When we take a little break, if it does give you a problem, probably only takes like 5 seconds to go in there and just allow shipping to Canada. But yeah, give it a shot and see what happens. What do you guys think of the Bulls documentary so far? It's pretty awesome, right? I thought it was going to be all this stuff I already knew, but it's all kinds of new information. I see Isaiah Thomas is still salty. There's an Aaron Judge. Bill Laimbeer does not want to admit that he was not very sportsmanlike, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. Paul Goldschmidt. Eventually I'll figure out how to get this to focus. I think it likes to be a little bit further away. There's a refractor or parallel type card here. Josh James. Is he a jerk? Yeah, that does not surprise me. Walker Buehler. There you go. That's a decent one. That does not surprise me at all. Does he still coach WNBA? I know he used to coach WNBA. Bueller. Lugo. We got Gurriel Jr. Yeah, he did a Starlin Castro. He used to do color commentary for the Pistons too, but I don't know if he does radio or he must be doing something. I mean, it's not like they didn't win championships, so he doesn't have to be that salty, I guess. Danny Jansen, there's a Gleber Torres 84 style. That's pretty sweet. Colby Allard, rookie card. You guys seen any good movies recently? I watched the Banker. That was pretty solid. Brandon Crawford. No sports movies recently. No good sports movies, at least not that I'm aware of. There's a Future Stars. I think we're overdue for a good sports movie. Something. I think the last great sports movie. That's a good question. I like that movie On Any Given Sunday with Jamie Foxx and Al Pacino. Especially the song that they play at the end. It's pretty hilarious. I think they play it a couple times throughout the movie. There's Kevin Newman, rookie card. It's like, sacrifice, don't ever give up the fight on any given Sunday. Oh yeah, Moneyball, that's really good. I just watched that a couple weeks ago. There's a Mike Trout, Hank Aaron card. Thank you, Cesar Montoya. Appreciate it. Focus. '42 was the last good baseball movie. Yeah. Justin Upton. All right, so now we're on to the Sepia. I'm kind of surprised the A's haven't made it further in the playoffs with all their genius analytics. There's a Will Myers. Danny Jansen. It's crazy that he turned down the GM, forget his name, that he turned down so much money to go to he decided not to take the offer from the Red Sox. That was an incredible amount of money that he turned down. Sandy Alcantara. Oh, really? Tom Hanks is the king of war movies. There's a Tukey Toussaint. That's a decent one. Gotta love the Braves. Oh, now you want to focus. It's like if I put it on an angle here. I just taught my puppy, he finally learned how to shake. So that was the highlight of my day so far. Yeah, I ended up buying a Tatis. I bought two of them in a PSA 10. I think I got them for $40. I think I got a good price. I don't know. I haven't checked the price recently though, so I don't know for sure. Okay, so still on 1050. I'm gonna try to speed things up a little bit here because I know I'm going like sloth style. Let's go with we got two 1983 tops for Justin. Grab a sip of water. Where's the 83? 83 tops. Oh, here it is. You guys should see my pile of... I need to get my other webcam hooked up so you can see my giant pile of mail. I think I got like 50 or 60 packages behind me. So, do you want me to pick a random number? Or do you want to pick a specific? You want to throw out a specific? All me. Okay. Yeah. So those, is that a good price for the Tatis, the Series 2 True Rookie? I think I paid like $40. That's in one of these packages somewhere. I got 2 of them. I don't know. I felt like that was a decent chance at an investment if he doesn't get hurt anymore. $40. If it's like $42 or $44, you guys think that's a good price for the True Rookie? Yep, it's already graded. It's a 10. So I was gonna keep one, put one on ice, and then maybe do something fun with the other one. So okay, let's get the note card action going on here. Yeah, I think I got lucky with the timing. It was like when the lockdown first. Remember when the lockdown first started and the prices of cards were kind of tanking for a little bit, and then it eventually rebounded. I think I got it like right around that time. So there's the first one. I also bought an Acuna rookie too. There's the second one. Yeah, I thought it was a decent price. Where's my note card over here? Oh yeah, here it is. I think the Acuna I got I got that for like, I think I paid a little bit more than I wanted to for that. I want to say it was like 160, but then I think it went down to like 130 or 140 after I bought it. So I didn't time that one perfectly, but you know, as they say with the stock market as well, you don't want to try to time the market per se. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no problem. Jimmy's hopefully I wasn't too presumptuous, but Jimmy's helping out at least for now as well. Okay. So, enough talking. Let's see if I can conceal the hits a little bit better this time. Reed Nichols. Darrell Thomas. Oh yeah, these come in focus a lot better than the chrome stuff. Nice, 21. That's got to be a new record. What's up, Colorado Card Breaks? How you doing, man? We're just getting into some more 83 set break packs. I got the new computer that just arrived a couple days ago, so I'll have that set up by Thursday. So looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys will see a uptick in quality. I know that the video quality isn't perfect here. So it should help with that. I'm a little bit of a stickler for the details. Thank you, Adam. I really appreciate it, man. I love making videos. I love talking about cards. It like brings me back to the good old days. Dan Meyer. See if I zoom in a little bit, if it'll help it. G. Nelson. It's the autofocus is really acting a fool tonight. Come on, autofocus. Nice, Arena Vincent. Thank you. Yeah, I hope we there's probably at least one more. I mean, I can't guarantee, but I'm guessing there's at least one more Jordan and hanging out in that box. Justin, you said you got, would you get 2 out of a box? Dan Quisenberry, Earl Weaver, Reggie Jackson. Nice. Must have ran out of top loaders here. That's a nice looking Reggie Jackson. A little bit off-centered left to right. But I will take this opportunity to throw it in a top loader. I would love to fill up the Skybox EXL. Let's talk about that briefly. That is an amazing opportunity, in my opinion. So, if you guys are looking for something to get in on, I would strongly recommend that one. Although it might not fill tonight, just a heads up. Might take a little bit longer to fill. So this is what we're looking at here. This is it's actually, I'll pull out the box and the actual physical box in a minute. But the 95-96 Skybox, as I've been saying, all of the 90s Jordan cards especially have been running up pretty quickly on eBay. And this one is no exception. 95-96. That's the year that they went 72-10. The best team of all time until the Golden State Warriors broke the record, and I don't think they won the championship that year. So I would still say that this is the greatest team of all time. So you got that going for this, plus you got the documentary, plus the fact that it's Jordan. So $10 for a random pack, breaks when full. We're looking for this Jordan Natural Born Thrillers card, which sold in an SGC 10 on April 21st for $3,079. So for $10, you get a chance at pulling a pack fresh Jordan, and if you're lucky and it's a 10, you're looking at a multi-$1,000 card. This was actually I'm starting to see the SGC prices converge with PSA. For a while there was a discount to the SGC prices, but I think like the community is endorsing SGC a lot more. There's a couple of key channels on YouTube that are like really endorsing SGC. I don't know if they're truly independent or not, but their turnaround times are faster. Especially right now, they're like really stealing market share from PSA. So I'm getting together a submission, and I'm thinking about like I'm thinking if I send it to PSA, those cards are not coming back until 2021. So I'm probably gonna send it to SGC. 36 spots, Colorado card breaks. We've got a couple of them in already. So you still have time to get in on this. $10 per pack. So we're looking for this one. This is the holy grail. By the way, this insert is 1 in 48 packs. So you have a decent chance of pulling a Natural Born Thriller out of the box. It's like 1 in every, let's see, 36, 48, 12. It's like 1 in every third. Is it third? 12? Yeah, 1 in every third box. So we get a decent chance of getting one out of a box. Hopefully it's the Jordan or the Kevin Garnett. If you get the Kevin Garnett, that one actually sold for $464 in a PSA 10 back on April 19th. So we're looking for, those are the top two cards we're looking for. We can also get just the regular Jordan base card in a PSA 10 sold for $199 about 10 days ago, and I think there's some newer auctions that look like they're going north of that as well. And then we have the Kevin Garnett base card as well. So I'm really excited about this one. This is like my favorite year, like the best year that I remember as a kid. I used to go, I didn't have cable. I used to walk to the bar on the corner and literally like stand outside. This is in the winter, guys, in Michigan. And I used to watch they had the game on the TV inside the bar. Of course, I wasn't allowed to go inside the bar, but I would watch the game on the reflection, through the window, and that's how I would either do that or I would use my little radio and barely get the signal from Chicago. The Fan AM 640 on AM radio, and with Neil Funk and Harvey Ketchings. Never forget that. Like the Adam Sandler the AM radio. Listen to the Bulls on the AM radio. So a lot of memories there. Really excited to break that. Other than that, we've got other 90s packs and stacks that you can get into, like the Skybox 1990 or the Fleer 1990. We're looking for these two cards here. This is the underneath there at the bottom. That's the 95-96 Skybox EXL. And then for baseball, we've got 80s baseball set break packs. We've also got the 89 Fleer. Still looking for the Billy Ripken FF card in there. All right, let's get back to business here with Justin. So Justin just pulled this nice Reggie Jackson. Thank you for listening to my little Don West Don West product endorsement. And thank you for sending me that video. That's one of my favorite Don West moments. The card is that the same one where the cards fell all over the floor and like on accident and he just goes with it? Yeah, we got flex pay. This next one we got coming up, folks, is gonna blow your minds. PS6791, get in now. The lines are jammed, folks. If you're calling right now, just keep calling because the lines are jammed. Oops. Hopefully you didn't see the surprise on the back there, the surprise hit. You gotta try to only do one thing at a time. Lee May. The only reason we're selling this, folks, is because we physically do not have any room. I must be completely out of my mind. Oh, man. Tom Brennan, Jamie Easterly, Buck Martinez. He's like, okay, bye. Ed Lynch. That's not really me. I'm just doing an impression. Sisto. He's like, what is going on in here? Dave LaRoche. Rick Honeycutt. Oh, no. I missed that he was in here for a while. Sorry about that. I thought he just came in. He was like, he heard me doing Don West. And he's like, okay, see you guys later. I'm a little bit behind on the chat. Sorry about that. Mike Norris. That would have been funny, though. Mike Vale. John Denny. Glenn Adams. Jason Thompson. Carlton Fisk. Nice. That's an extra hit there. Most of these packs have 1, 2, and some of them I think have 3 hits. And I think I screwed up when I pulled this out of the pack, and you guys might have already seen this. But it is Ryan Sandberg. Beautiful. Probably the second best rookie in here. I think Tony Gwynn is a little bit more collectible. But there are some pretty loyal Cubs fans who would easily choose to have this card over Tony Gwynn. Of course, I mean, having the loyalty to the Cubs. But I think it's debatable which card is more collectible. So that's a nice one. Let me just mark that down. That we pulled that out of there. So we're still looking for the Nolan Ryan in the 83 Topps, which is a really nice card. And you got an extra hit there with the Carlton Fisk. So congratulations on that, Justin. Yeah, I promise that the more that I do this, I'll get better at talking and opening cards. I know right now I'm a little bit slow. But just so you know, I'm aware of that. But we're here to enjoy ourselves. That's really my primary objective, is to have fun. But definitely, if I'm like, tortoising it too much, then give me a heads up, because I want it to be exciting. Let's see. Okay, so definitely need to get caught up a little bit here. So we got, let me update the queue really quick so we can take a look at it together. So after Mackenzie, we have Ben Z is back in. Thank you, Ben. Then we have Ben Z is going to show us what luck is all about. We got Vincent N. Thank you, Vincent. And we got Christopher H. Thank you, Christopher. Christopher H. Okay, so let's take a look at the queue real quick together. We got Justin just wrapped up. And then we're on to Jimmy, Adam, Mackenzie, Ben, Vincent, and Chris. If you guys aren't in the queue yet, go to thrillpackcards.com and grab your thrill and come back and share it with the rest of the pack. We're having a good old time here this evening. Probably going to go for, no specific end time, but probably just when things start to wind down. I'm feeling pretty good tonight. I have a decent amount of energy, even though I only got a few hours of sleep last night. But whenever I start these live streams with you guys, it's like I get an adrenaline rush. So definitely have enough energy to go for as long as you guys want. All right, let's go on to Jimmy. So Jimmy's got Prism Blaster Box. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Who was it? Was there somebody on Thursday? I need to go back and look through. Was it 2:30? Wow. I know somebody. If you're in here, if you're not in here, I planned on going back through the live stream from Thursday and reminding myself who it was. But I think somebody wanted to change their order. They put in the order hits only or collector's profile, and they wanted to change it to everything. If you're in here, remind me, and that'll save me a little bit of time. So I'm going through the whole live stream from last Thursday. If not, no worries. I will gladly go through it. I forgot to write that down, but I want to make sure that I get that right in case you do want to change something as far as what cards ship. So yeah, that's another cool thing about the website. So like in this case, Jimmy chose to ship everything. You have the option when you're checking out. You can choose whether or not you want to ship. You can pay a little bit extra to have everything shipped, or you can even go just have hits only, and you get some extra loyalty points for that. So you have the loyalty points. That's another perk of creating a free account. You also have referrals. When you check out of the website, it'll give you like a little pop-up, and it'll give you a link to share with your friends. And if you share that link on your Facebook or your Twitter or whatnot, everybody you share it with gets $10 right off the bat. They can use $10 in their first order. And then when they buy something, you get $10 as well. So both of you guys get... Your buddy gets $10 no matter what, right from the beginning. And then if your buddy checks out, you get $10, and you can do that as many times as you want. So you could do it 10 times, and you have $100 in credit. Okay, Panini, Prism, and Topps Chrome. Let me go grab those. All right, Topps Chrome. We gotta go to the other side for the Prism. Is it US only? Okay. I'll take a look at that during our break, if you don't mind. You know what's cool? If you haven't checked this out, it's worth checking out. They have these, like, I forget the names of them, but there's these shipping forwarding companies that come in handy. I used to use them when I bought sneakers a lot, because I would buy sneakers in, like, France or Germany or wherever in Europe. And a lot of times those releases, they would say, like, they ship domestically only. But if you have, and they're actually really affordable, surprisingly. You can get those where they, like, you get, like, your own little mailbox. And so you can buy stuff. It looks like you're placing a domestic order, but then they'll forward it to wherever you're at. So that's pretty cool. All right, where do you want to go first? You want to go with the Prism or the Chrome, Jimmy? Yeah, we're going to pull some fire. Nice. What did you guys open? You had a blaster. Big Lots? Oh, nice. Yeah, so once in a while they have some good stuff at Big Lots. I think it's like MJ Holding Company that's responsible for that. No problem, swing away. I'm just very thankful that you're in here, even if you're in and out. No complaints at all. Sorry, Jimmy, did you tell me already? I'm just looking up here. Yeah, if I had FlexPay, I'd have to get a divorce. Oh, man. If you can't afford this, folks, don't buy it. But if you can, the biggest mistake you can make is only buying one of these. Jimmy, let's see. What did he say? Prism. Okay. Too busy doing my impersonations. Does it? It does Rite Aid too. We have Walgreens here. I don't know if we have Rite Aid. Okay, so let me put my marker down. 10:51 for Jimmy F. I actually have a Shaq plaque somewhere. I was going to do that as a joke. Jess found it at the thrift store. I should break out the Shaq plaque next time. Yeah, Jeremy, one of the first videos I did was with my daughter Olivia. We did the Pack Wars. If you haven't done that yet, with the little one, that's pretty fun. We did like we had a wheel and we had things like, we did basketball. So we did like, tallest player, youngest player, most points, that kind of stuff. And then we saw who won at the end of the video. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Olivia is her name. She got me into TikTok recently. But I cannot dance to save my life. I don't know how these kids remember all these moves. Like, they just watch a video for 10 seconds and all of a sudden they're doing like all these crazy moves. I just know how to do the Macarena, that's it. Okay, Prism. Oh wow, that's some good intel. Got a guy on the inside. Yeah, got a guy on the inside telling me what's going on. No big deal. One dog goes one way, the other dog goes the other. This guy's like, hey, what do you want from me? Just watched that the other night, so it's like in my head. Alright, we gotta get this to focus better. You can see my bald head. Oh man. Let's see if I can get better lighting here. Give me 1 second. See if that helps. All right. That's a little bit better. There we go. John Lester. Aaron Judge, fireworks. That's pretty sweet. F13. These cards are high quality, man. Meyer, yeah, I'm from Michigan. Meyer is, I grew up on Meyer. You got a Prism here. I think this is the True Blue. You guys taught me that. Come on. There we go. Oh, nice. 2014? Wow. Justin Turner. There we go. David Wright. David Wright was a fan favorite in New York. I lived in Astoria for 10 years, which is in Queens. Like 10 minutes from Citi Field. Pete Alonso is sort of like the new David Wright. Brandon Lowe. This thing is not wanting to cooperate. Yeah, my Walmarts here are hit or miss. We got another red Prism here. See if I adjust the camera, if it'll help a little bit. Yeah, I went to a decent number of Mets games, actually. They had they have really good food there. They also have this, a lot of stadiums have this, but they had the like pitching thing where they would time how fast you can throw. That was pretty fun. Starling Marte. There we go. I gotta solve the riddle of the Prism focus. Steven Strasburg. German Marquez and Scott Barlow. Scott Barlow rookie card. We got something exciting in here. Eugenio Suarez. Sean Reed Foley. Find that honey hole. There we go. We got some ink. Justin Williams. Rookie autograph. Let's see if it's got a serial number. It does. Serial numbered out of 75. That's a decent print run. I mean, a decently low print run. Nothing like when you get a numbered card and it's like out of 499. You're like, okay, come on. Did you really number that card? I guess it's better than not having a number. There we go. That was a seamless slide in the penny sleeve. What do you guys think? Should we make our own penny sleeves with the corner clipped? I feel like people would buy that. We can't really do it now because it's hard to get anything at all on Alibaba or AliExpress from China, but we might want to look into doing that. I wonder how much that adds to the production cost. Let me mute while I pound this in. Prism seems pretty good for getting autographs. We got an autograph out of the mega box as well. I had it focused pretty well before. But yeah, out of 75. Not bad. Then we got Hunter Renfroe. Prism. What's the name of this design? I haven't seen this one yet. This is also numbered out of 299. I use BCW right now, but I'm not really loyal. I noticed that the one of them is a little bit tighter. I don't remember off the top of my head which one it is, but I want to say the BCW is a little bit looser, or maybe I got it backwards. No hit. Yeah, you get more hits because no logos. Okay, yeah. One second while I'm guessing that was worth a top loader. It's a pretty sweet looking card. Prism does not cooperate too well with the autofocus. Yeah, maybe I got it backwards. Maybe Ultra Pro is the one that's a little bit tighter. Oh, now you want to focus. There you go. Castellanos. Of course, right when I say that, it goes out of focus. Let's see if I give it something else. Focuses on that. Ooh, that's a sweet card. Machines. Mike Trout. I think you get a better angle of that. That's a nice looking card. Yeah, he is a machine. I'll try to adjust the lighting once more. It's like a riddle getting this lighting right. Oh yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay, we're on to the bonus pack. Hey JC, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Is it really? The machines? If so, I need to put that in a top loader ASAP. This one is 55 or the one before that? I'm guessing you meant this one. Let me know. Holy. Wow. Okay. I knew that was a nice one, but I didn't realize how nice. Cuz you know the inserts from when I was a kid were more of a big deal than they are now, cuz now it's more all about the autographs and the relics. But wow, that's an amazing pull then. Congratulations on that. I'm gonna have to take a picture of that for the social sphere, Twitter sphere. All right, 1 second while I get. We've had a lot of really good luck with Prism. We're gonna have to reload on Prism. Probably won't have it by Thursday, but maybe by next week we can look forward to some more Prism. What happens if I move this over? Wow, I'm just like staring at this card. That's a beautiful card. Let's actually display that for a moment. Okay, so we're on to the bonus pack. Oh, I bet he sells well. Kyle Wright. Yadier Molina. Brandon Nemo. Looks like we found a Nemo. And we got Xander Bogarts. Wow, so we got some pretty sweet cards out of there. Got these two beauties. And then the Mike Trout. So that's definitely sounds like that's a no-brainer to get graded then. All right, so we got, that's the Prism. Let's do the, I better pick up the pace a little bit, huh, guys? I need to stop being so neurotic about the focus and the lighting, I think. Let's, oh, you got one, since you got another box left, we can keep displaying the Trout for a little longer. I'm paranoid that I'll forget, but you guys won't let me forget to put it away. I'll put these two away. So is that the best? That might be one of the best cards we pulled so far in the first 3 live shows. I mean, probably the Rickey Henderson. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it. As you can tell, I'm a little bit of a stickler for the details. But hopefully the new computer will help. Ryan Sandberg, yep, that was a good one. Get these packs out of the way. Rickey that was really thrilling. And there's another one waiting to be discovered. Yes, this card is, I mean, looking at it on camera does not do it justice, especially with this darn autofocus. This thing is gorgeous. Can you imagine if it was autographed? Whoa. If that was an autographed card, I think I would have to I'd have to go do some deep breathing exercises. Yes, let's pull some Tatis. I'm going to try to let go of the lighting and the focus. Jose Altuve? Everyone's best friend, right? Nolan Arenado? He's fun to watch. I go to a decent number of Rockies games. I like that. There was a video on YouTube of Alex Rodriguez doing like a clinic thing with him. That was pretty fun to watch. I like those kind of they've been doing more of those on mainstream media where they do like little clinics with the players. Those are fun to watch. Aaron Sanchez, Max Kepler. Yes, this is a refractor. The Aaron Sanchez is a refractor. It's hard to tell is there a color or is it just refractor? Oh, there's some interesting alignment of the decimal points. Is it just refractor or is there a color to it as well? Max Kepler. I saw that one already. Burn it, yeah. J.P. Crawford. Josh Rogers. I think there's a base refractor and a prism refractor. Okay. So that must be the base refractor, right? I knew there was like some type of variation on the refractor. Come on. There we go. Josh Rogers. Cody Bellinger. Josh Bell. Yeah, Cody Bellinger. Cedric Mullins. Noah Syndergaard. Giancarlo Stanton, 84 design. Albert Pujols. There you go. Kyle Wright. That's a rookie card. Corey Seager. Ronald Acuna. Off by 1 year, but still a nice card. This looks a little bit different. Let me just check something here. Ends in 3-9. 3-9. I was just making sure it wasn't wasn't an SP. I don't know. Something is different about that though, right? It's the maybe not. Not an SP, yeah. It's got the same suffix. It looked like it had like a green background a little bit. Miggy Cabrera. As I was saying on the last show, that was one of my favorite players, especially when he was younger on the Marlins. That was like one of my favorite World Series, whatever year that was. There's a freshman flash. Luis Urias. These freshman flash cards are pretty cool. There's a negative or reverse. What do they call these? Negative, reverse. One of the two. Those are two pretty cool cards back to back there. Josh Donaldson. What is this called? Is it called reverse or negative? I think it's negative, right? There we go. Oh, it's just sepia? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's the camera or the computer that's giving me a hard time with the focus. I'm going to have to experiment with that a little bit more. Probably a little bit of both. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it looks different than it's pretty much straight up black and white. It's got a little like shimmer to it. I just was looking at this the other day. That's the only reason I knew. I forget why I was researching this, but I stumbled across these negatives. I think it was like researching completed auctions or something. So that one's pretty sweet. Then we had Alex Bregman at the back. Are they? Yeah, I think I was that's what I was looking at, like one of the stars, and it was a pretty hefty price on it. Let's see. Just looking at Josh Donaldson's stats. Oh wow, he was pretty darn good back in 2015. He had 41 home runs. We're just catching him at the tail end of his career, I guess. He had 123 RBIs and 41 home runs. Looks like he led the league in 2015. He must have been close in the MVP voting that year. You guys would know better than me. But caught him a few years too late. Yeah, this card's really cool too. It's a spin off of that Flash Gordon style. Since you're back in the hobby in this era, who would you PC? For me personally, for the modern stuff, it's kind of a mixed bag. For baseball, mostly into Acuna, Tatis, Gleyber Torres. I'm not into Alonso as much as other people are. We saw this one already. Juan Soto. Juan Soto is probably my favorite out of all of them. Just because he reminds me of Miguel Cabrera. Urias is a good rookie too. Okay. I should put that on top loader then. Yeah, Juan Soto's my favorite player overall, so it probably... I don't have a ton of his... Oh, I should mute it. I don't have a ton of his cards yet, but I've been starting to accumulate them. He's not the nicest guy. Nicer than Albert Bell, hopefully. Nice. Thank you, JC. Oh, look at that. Speak of the devil. Yeah, he really impressed me in the World Series. Like, he was playing like he's been in the league for 10 years. Well, I should say less than that. But, you know, he's playing like a veteran. Not nice to people wanting his autograph. Yeah. There's a rookie card. Astudillo Williams Astudillo. How's this? What's this guy's outlook like? He looks like he's from Venezuela. What do you guys think about empanadas? Do you prefer Venezuelan empanadas or Colombian empanadas? Yeah. See, that's a true question. That's a question somebody from Queens would ask, like myself. Anybody know the difference? Or actually, I should say it's Colombian or Argentinian. One of them's corn fried, and one of them's flour. I think there's a Venezuelan style empanada too, but it's more of a arepa. I think they eat more arepas. I don't know what got me on that. I think I'm kind of hungry, guys. That's a sweet card. Did I miss one? No? Okay. Street tacos. Oh, yeah. Have you guys ever been to San Antonio? They have some incredible street tacos in San Antonio. I think that's the best tacos I've ever had in San Antonio. The place that I went to, the name is escaping me, but they like make the tacos super fast and they're open till 3 a.m. They only speak Spanish. And they're really small tacos, so you go there and you order like 7 tacos, and it's not too much. Yes, they really are, man. I've had many tacos all over the world, and I think San Antonio takes the cake. Louis Brinson. I'm trying to read it off of the camera. Whit Merrifield. Anybody ever been to Yesterdog in Grand Rapids, Michigan? Probably one of the most famous hot dog places. If you've ever seen the movie American Pie, the place that they depict in that movie is actually based on Yesterdog. Speaking of good food, those are the best hot dogs I've ever had. Still. Yeah. You know, normally when I'm watching other channels, I get nice and cozy and I make some pizza rolls and I get a cherry Coke, put it in the freezer for a little while so it's nice and frosty. Cherry Coke, pizza rolls, and baseball cards. This is the ultimate combo. Another Mike Trout. Just checking the serial number once more. 39, yeah. Robin a home run. Anybody how many of you guys played baseball in high school? Anybody ever hit a home run? I hit a home run once, and it was in the district finals, and it was like the most amazing feeling I've ever had in my life. Like you can't even, you only know what it feels like if you've done it. It just made me think of that when he was robbing the home run. I think I barely hit it over the fence, but it felt like I was on top of the world. My coach was like, as I was rounding first, he's like, "Welcome to the big leagues." I was like, "Yeah." And then after the game, the other coach, when we were shaking hands, he's like, "How many home runs did you hit this year?" And I was like, one." You robbed one? That's probably equally as good of a feeling. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I can kill some empanadas. I had this friend Giancarlo. He's from Puerto Rico. He used to give me a hard time. This is in college at Michigan, and he used to bust my chops and be like, That's not how you pronounce it. It's empanadilla." I'm pretty sure it just depends on what country you're from how you pronounce it. Once I had a game, we stopped the game 18-3. I had two homers. Wow, dude, that's sick. That's sick. Grand Valley State. No, this was in high school. I played for Creston High in Grand Rapids, Michigan. They actually made it to the football state finals like a couple years after I graduated. I wish I played in college. I might have been able to play for a like a Division 3 school, but I doubt it. But I was pretty hardcore academics. Max Scherzer. We're on to the bonus sepia pack right now, and we got Jake Cave. No problem, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping in. Glad we got through your order. That was the last of it, so glad you got to see all of it. Sorry that it took me so long. I'll get a little bit smoother at talking and breaking the more that I do this. Thanks again, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, I want an empanada pretty badly now, too. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Tell the family I said hello. Tell Shannon I said hello for me. Okay, let's put Jimmy's awesome hits away. I can't forget to put the grinder. Sounds good too. I can't forget to put the Mike Trout away. Hoagies and grinders. Okay. Yeah, we have a taco place here that's pretty good. It's nothing like that place in San Antonio, but it's like a meat market actually, and they have like a little taco stand in the back. It's called Beltran's. Really good. All right, 10:52. We're on to Adam. Let me just update the queue. One second, guys. Okay, so we got Adam is up next, and then Mackenzie, and then Ben, then Vincent, then Christopher. So Adam picked up some Skybox, looking for that Jordan, hopefully a Gem Mint 10 if we pull it out of the pack. Packed fresh. Let me move this microphone out of the way a little bit. Have you been in New York? I don't know if they have this in other places. I haven't seen it in Colorado, but in New York they used to have these the places that they have Chinese food and Mexican food. And I'm like, something's not right about that. I don't trust that. Sometimes you see that like in Europe too, where it'd be like be like a Middle Eastern spot, but they have pizza too. It'll be like a Turkish guy running it, but then they have pizza too. That's not as weird in my opinion. Okay, four. Do you want me to pick any random four, or do you want to pick the certain spot, Adam? It's up to you. Yep, we're on 10:52 right now, so I'll try to speed it up a little bit, guys. I think I just talked too much, but I'm having a good time, so I can't help it. Random is fine. Okay. This I know pretty well, much better. I know the vintage stuff much better, so I'll be able to go through it a little bit expeditiously. All right. A little bit more expeditiously, not too fast though. Oops. You guys remember the ad where it was like a Skybox and it was like a play off of the Apple One or the Apple Two, and then it was like, "This is the real stuff. This is not computer games." That was a cool ad. It kind of reminds me of, if you've seen the Black Mirror, like the Bandersnatch ads. I think the Bandersnatch people were definitely inspired by that. All right, let me write down my marker. 10:52 for Adam H. Yeah, what's your guys' other go-to snack food or late night food? Me too, Adam H. Anything else? I've been getting down on some fried ravioli recently. Nutter Butters, yep, those are legit. Oh, pierogies, yeah, we've been crushing the pierogies recently. You know what's an awesome combo is if you get the and if you, as long as you're not a vegetarian, of course. If you get andouille sausage and you eat it with pierogies, the ones with the cheese and potato, that is an incredible combination. Like it goes perfect. I'm saying this like I'm some kind of food connoisseur. Oh yes, the sausage green pepper variety of pizza rolls pairs very well with this vintage 2006 cherry Coke in a glass bottle. David Greenwood. Let's see if we can get our focus a little bit better here. Now that we don't have the shiny cards anymore. So move the light back towards me. There we go. David Greenwood. Jerome, aka Pooh Richardson. Homemade milkshakes, yep. Pupusas, oh yeah. Pupusas and arepas are really good. Reggie Lewis, rest in peace, brother. Jeff Martin. Jerome Kersey, that's a sweet photo. There is an order to these, yeah. They tend to come in, when you see, there's certain combinations that always come in that order. Come on. This is Frank, Michael Ainsley, James Worthy, UNC alum. There's Will Perdue, famously traded for Dennis Rodman. Scott Brooks, Eddie Johnson. I don't remember Zarko. One second, I'm going to move the light over. Zarko reminds me of Darko, the biggest draft bust of all time. Darko Milicic. So we got Patrick Ewing on the back. Stacey King. John Bagley. Detlef Shrimp when he was on the Pacers. Tim Perry. AC Green. Danny Manning. John Koncak. Steve Coulter. Derek Gervin. Jerry Reynolds. Hersey Hawkins. Willie Anderson. Adrian Dantley. And Pat Ewing. That's a classic one. Patrick Ewing, I wonder if he would have won a championship if he didn't have to go up against Jordan. There was some. They played the Bulls closer than any other team. Well, I should say, with the exception of that last year, the Pacers almost knocked him out. But the Knicks always played him tough. How's everybody doing? It's got a little quiet for a minute there. Everybody still with me? Nice. We got a nice surprise on the back. I already saw we got a good one here. Wayman Tisdale was a musician, actually. I remember them showing that on NBA Inside Stuff. Used to watch that every Saturday morning. Steve Alford. Jeff Malone. Mark Price. Michael Holton. Vinnie Johnson. The Microwave. Sadale 3. Good to hear, good to hear. Mark Bryant. Mitch Richmond. Prolific scorer. John Sunvold. Do not remember him. Blair Rasmussen. Donald Royal. Nice. This is the perfect stuff to relax to. And Sean Kemp. That's probably one of the better cards in here. One second while I sleeve this up. Sean Kemp rookie card. Very nice. Nice. Yep, we're making our way up there. Did you get in on the Colorado card breaks? Did you get in on the Skybox 95? Gerald Henderson. We got a few more to fill there, so if anybody hasn't gotten in on that, please go check it out. The Natural Born Thriller card is straight fire. Ron Harper. Yeah, it's probably, to be honest, I don't think it'll fill up tonight. Sherman Douglas. Nick Anderson, Alvin Robinson, Roy Sparrow, John Williams, Pete Myers, Ron Anderson, Jeff Hornacek, one of the best three-point shooters of all time. Yeah, I might have to do a video, just like a preview video of it, talking about it a little in a little bit more detail to help get it filled up. All right, so that was what order? What number was that? 1052 for Adam. I think most of them are still available. I think we've got 2 or 3 of them filled, or maybe even less than that. I have to double check. I haven't really talked about it too much, so I probably should do a preview video. I think that's how I can get a little bit more eyeballs on it. Just taking a sip of water here. Yeah, it's possible. We can always convert it too. I think it'll fill up eventually. I think we kind of set the precedent of opening up individual packs and stacks, and I haven't like focused on specific group breaks. But if I do that, we can probably get it filled up. Let me actually show you the box real quick. Got it back here. So this is what we're talking about here. Skybox EXL 95.96. Still sealed. This has been going up and up on eBay along with all of the 90s basketball cards, especially the Bulls. But we've got Unstoppable as far as inserts. 1 in 6 natural born thrillers, 1 in 48. A cut above, 1 in 30. 1 in 130. So that's another highly sought after insert set. Yeah, we can convert it to individual packs if you guys prefer. The only thing is with that, like, technically I guess it's a little bit more fair when you have like a possible $3,000 card in there. I figured it'd be a little bit more fair to sell the whole box first before we break any of it, just because if somebody pulls the natural born thriller, you know, in the first couple packs, then it's not as fair, I guess. So I think it makes the most sense to fill that whole thing. Maybe I'll do, like I said, I'll do a preview video just to get a little more eyeballs on it. But we're also, I forgot to mention, we're when that break fills. Yeah, exactly. I know. That's kind of what I'm struggling with too. Colorado card breaks is just like the timing of it, and I feel bad for, I think it was Jimmy got in there first and he's just waiting for it to fill. So I might just have to like add a few more giveaways to add some more incentive for it to fill. But I probably did a bad job of mentioning this previously. But this card right here, we're giving this away. So when this break fills, we're doing this giveaway for these 3 cards I'm about to show you. And to get there's no purchase necessary for the giveaway. So if you've created an account from when we did our first live show, our first sort of rebooted live show last Monday, starting from Monday of last week until when it breaks, if you've created a free account on the website, you get 1 entry into the giveaway. And if you buy a spot in the break, you get 5 extra entries into the giveaway. This card right here is, I think it's eclipsed $200 now in a PSA 10. I'd have to double check to be sure, but it's trending upward very fast. I'm pretty sure it eclipsed like $230 in a PSA 10 if you look at the recent sales. So we're giving this away. This is in really good shape. That's the 1990 Fleer Jordan that comes in this box. We're giving that away. We're also giving away the other classic Michael Jordan card from 1990, the Hoops 1990. That's also eclipsed $100 in a PSA 10, so we're giving that away as well. And then we're also giving away, where's my holders? we're also giving away this Scottie Pippen Fleer metal, and the metal cards are on fire as well on eBay. So a lot of giveaways for that. We'll give away all 3 of those cards as soon as the box breaks. So probably what I'll have to do is just keep adding, some extra bonuses to the giveaways, and maybe that'll help fill it up. And by all means, let your friends know too with that with the link that you get when you check out. You can always link them specifically to that break, and that'll help it fill up faster as well. Let me just put these guys back here. So a lot of really nice giveaways when that break fills. Not to mention the chance at pulling a multi-$1,000 card in the Jordan Natural Born Thriller, and the Kevin Garnett Natural Born Thriller is pretty fire too. That one's sold for $464 on April 19th. The Jordan went over. It was like the before the 21st. I think the highest sale recently was like $1,500, and then when this documentary aired, it jumped all the way up to $3,000. So that one card is already up like 100% since the documentary aired. Yeah, you can buy as many as you want. Colorado card breaks. Let me just check the listing real quick. Make sure. And this is, I'll go back to my screen real quick here. Yeah, this is the listing. It's $9.99 a spot. I think Jimmy is in. Is that right, Jimmy? You're in, and maybe 1 or 2 other people are in already. And I think I'm just doing a bad job of directing the focus towards this, and so I appreciate your patience, Jimmy, waiting for this thing to fill. Let me know if you get if you get tired of waiting for that. Just let me know. We'll work something out. Oh yeah, most of the spots are left. But yeah, I think for when we're going for a $3,000 card, I think it makes sense to do that on a group break where we sell the whole thing and then we open it up. So you got Kevin Garnett rookie card, Jerry Stackhouse rookie card, Michael Finley, Rashid. What is it? This is a great rookie class. Plus, again, all of the chase cards that we're looking at here. The Jordan Natural Born Thriller, the Kevin Garnett Natural Born Thriller, the Jordan base card, the Kevin Garnett base card. These are all, the prices on these are all running up really quickly as this documentary draws more attention to 90s basketball. And then Dennis Rodman as well. Those are probably the top 5 cards. And that's not even counting the cut above. I didn't even look at the cut above cards. Maybe I'll update that for the next time. But there's some really nice cards from that insert set, the cut above, which we looked at on the back of the box. But yeah, feel free to get in there as soon as you can. If it's slow to fill, I'll do something to help incentivize it. And if anybody's tired, getting impatient, we can always get you into something else. So don't worry about that aspect of it. I'll take care of you one way or another. But yeah, the more people that get into it, the quicker we get into it, the faster we'll be breaking it. If we get pretty close to filling it, I'll buy. I'm happy to buy the rest of the packs. I just want to open it up. I'd love to open it up by Monday, or sorry, by next Monday. Yeah, I said that right. So that'd be great. That would be a great goal if we can have it filled by next Monday. Okay, enough talking. 10:52. I need to speed up a little bit because we got folks waiting. Mackenzie, thank you for being patient. I tend to talk a lot. Is Mackenzie still in here? We got one Chronicles. Oh yeah, going for the Luca rookie card, and then another Topps Chrome. Let's see if Mackenzie's still in here. Yes, Mackenzie is in here. Okay, we're opening up your stuff right now, Mackenzie. I'm just getting a few penny sleeves ready. Let me just refresh my screen here. Okay, you want to do the Chrome first? No problem. It's weird how the participants list doesn't seem like it's updated. But we'll do a giveaway. But after Mackenzie, after we get through Mackenzie's cards, we'll do a quick giveaway. Give me a few seconds here, guys, just to get some penny sleeves ready. Got to remember to do this beforehand next time. I'm just reading your comment, Ben. Is that how you pronounce it? Abuelita? For some reason, I always thought it was Amelita. I feel like a moron. No. Tell her I said hello. I'm just reading what you said, so if you don't mind. 100th birthday. Oh, yes. Happy birthday, Rosie. You're our favorite Abuelita. And I just learned that it's Abuelita, not Amelita, so you can laugh at my ignorance. I'll blame that on Saul Goodman. All right, one more penny sleeve, and then I'm going to get to the box. How's everybody doing? Hanging in there with my my pace. I know I need to pick it up a little bit. Please sleeve any tray. Oh, of course, Mackenzie. I'm all over that, for sure. Okay, Chronicles and Chrome. Chronicles. Chrome. Yeah, there's only one of these left now. These went pretty fast. I also had that championship MJ Holding championship box. Those went pretty fast too. I think there's a chance at getting a Luca in there as well. No problem, Ben. Hopefully I didn't butcher the pronunciation on Abuelita. Okay, so Mackenzie says Chrome first. 1053. Let me just write my marker down. Good luck on this. Hopefully we pull a Luca. I was gonna buy a few of those Luca rookies, but they're in graded ones, but they're just too much. I missed the boat on that. I did pull, like, when I got back into collecting last summer, or late last summer, early last fall, they had a ton of 2018, 2019 still at Walmart. And so those are some of the first boxes that I bought when I got back into it. And I was able to pull actually a bunch of Trae Youngs and a bunch of Lucas. Like this one is part of the giveaway for the 2019-20 Donruss group break when that one fills, which we'll probably going to focus on the Skybox first, but this is part of that giveaway. And I pulled that from one of those boxes I got at Walmart actually last summer, last fall, and then this is part of the giveaway as well for the Donruss break. But we'll talk more about that some other time. All right, Chrome. For Mackenzie. Good luck to you, Mackenzie. This is for Mackenzie. Mackenzie R, who picked up a box of Chrome and a box of Chronicles. Saving the best for last there. Hoping for a Trey or a Luca. Let me get to that box. I'm looking at Torres right now, actually. Both Torres and Soto. I haven't yet. I was watching a couple, but I missed out. But those are two guys that I definitely want to get in on. As far as like PSA 10 rookies, I want to make sure I have a couple of those before the baseball season starts, because I can't really, like, I don't have a sound argument for why I think Gleyber Torres is gonna improve. I just have a gut feeling about him, and I was a Yankees fan when I lived in New York, so not an objective viewpoint by any means. Don't take that as investment advice, but I do want to get in on the Gleyber Torres. And Juan Soto, Kevin Pillar, Jeff McNeil, Luis Severino. If you guys haven't checked out the video I did on Hero Habit, I pulled a really nice book card, autograph relic, Luis Severino. That was one of the coolest cards I've ever pulled out of I think it's definitely the coolest card I've ever pulled out of a subscription box. And Hero Habit actually watched the video, so that was cool. We got a comment from them. And they were very kind and mentioned that the reasoning behind the variety was actually deliberate, because to make sure that we don't get duplicates. Because normally when I do the subscription videos, I score them on things like variety and transparency. JD Martinez. I'm going to have to live with the autofocus, guys. Cedric Mullins rookie card. Dean Dietz. Victor Robles. Yeah, did you guys like the Hero Habit video? I actually really like the their boxes. Like I like their packaging more than any of the other ones. So they're fun. I mean, subscription boxes are fun. You can't expect to get, full value, because you pretty much never do. You're getting less value than I think if you buy hobby boxes or even retail. But yeah, Jeremy, their packaging was pretty nice, wasn't it? If I have a box laying around, I'll show you in a minute. There's a refractor. Is that the base? That's the base refractor. What's any Blue Jays fans in here? What's Ryan Baruchi's outlook all about? 2.3 ERA. That's pretty good. First 7 outings, he had a 2.3 ERA. That seems pretty good. Mackenzie, what are your favorite? I think you have this in your collector's profile, and I can double check. But I was just curious while I'm opening this, what are your favorite teams and players? Apologies for making you repeat if you already put it in your collector's profile. I was just curious. Aaron Sanchez, Walker Buehler. George Springer. Sweet photo. We saw that last Thursday as well. Nomar Mazara. Yeah. Toronto's looking good, right? Chris Sale. Josh Rogers. Gleyber Torres, 84. Design. White Sox. Okay. Yeah, we pulled the Eloy Jimenez last Thursday. Aloy. It's probably the correct pronunciation. There's a Future Stars, Nick Hingham, Nick Hingham. Ozzy Albies. Reese McGuire, rookie card. Oh, wow. I haven't pulled the redemption card in a long time. Jose Altuve, he keeps popping up. Nolan Arenado. Giancarlo Stanton and Reggie Jackson. And Herrera. That was a similar pack to the last blaster that we had. And we're on to the Sepia. Alex Avila. Freddie Freeman. Starling Marte. And Castellanos. Yep, I definitely got schooled on Keston Hiura, right? I actually studied up on him, and he does look legit. Okay, Mackenzie, let's pull your Luca. Let's get a Luca and a Trey. What do you guys think is the best 2020 rookie? Alvarez? I think he'll win. Well, he did win Rookie of the Year, right? 2019. When did he get called up? Was he like... Did he play most of the season? You like Gavin Lux more? Yeah, Alvarez won the Rookie of the Year, right? Wow, that's a nice card. Dante DiVincenzo. He tore it up in the championship. Yeah, did Alvarez, Arena Vincent, did Jordan Alvarez play most of the year? I was just curious. I haven't checked the number of games he played. This dude was balling out in college. He was on Villanova, and they played Michigan in the finals, and he just lit them up, like just raining threes left and right. I don't know. He hasn't like been as good as I thought he would be in the pros, but I don't know, man. I think he's got some upside. There's a Luminance card. We got Paul Millsap. So you like Bo Bichette, Gavin Lux? Yeah, those seem to be the top three standard. Chandler Hutchinson, Marvin Bagley. Yeah, the guy from the Astros, the one that pretty sure he won the AL Rookie of the Year. I was just curious, like, because you know how people get called up at all different points throughout the year. What's the minimum number of games you have to play to be eligible for Rookie of the Year? That's kind of what I was wondering. That's where I was going with that. But yeah, I think he won by a wide margin. I actually was just looking at that. Where was that? Yeah, he had 150 points. And then the runner-up was John Means. He only had 53 points, so he ran away with it. And of course, Pete Alonso was the NL Rookie of the Year. Last half. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's pretty impressive. I mean, you only play half the season and you ran away with the Rookie of the Year, like 150 points. So like the next closest person had a third of the point total. Hamidou Diallo. That's one of we have an autograph Hamidou Diallo that we're giving away when the 2019. I actually like him. I think he's got some upside too. When the 2019-20 Donruss break fills, we're giving away an autograph Hamidou Diallo. Was he? Went down and then back up again. So he probably would have been in the mix a little bit more otherwise. James Harden, as far as Rookie of the Year. Lou Williams. Marvin Bagley again. You went to Kentucky, right? Did he go to Kentucky, or am I getting that mixed up? Those guys can recruit like nobody's business. Hey, Patrick, welcome back, buddy. We're looking for the Luca. Mackenzie, what does a Luca go for from this set and a PSA 10? I'm just curious. Michael Porter Jr., that's a good one. I think he was injured most of his rookie year, right? And then the Nuggets were really looking forward to him coming back. Michael Porter Jr. $100, yeah. That would be sweet if we could get one. Omari Spellman. Where did he go to college? I'm trying to remember. I don't see it on the back of here. Kemba Walker. Chris Paul. Oh, really? That's funny. Landry Shamet. Shamet? Probably Chimay. Chimay. Speaking of Chimay, that's probably my favorite beer. Brewed by Trappist monks in the Chimay Abbey. Mo Bamba. Let's leave that up. I like Mo Bamba. Oh, Mackenzie. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna be real careful picking it up. There you go. You hit it. Is this better than the base card or not as good? Is it better? Is it better to have this one? I mean, is this one more valuable than the base card? Or is the Crusade even better? All right, let me sleeve it up very carefully, guys. There you go. No snag when I slid it in, Mackenzie. I got it in this penny sleeve perfectly. So the corners are... This should be a 10 for you. This is the more sought after one? No, that's that one of the more sought after base. Oh, okay, so base is more sought after than this. But this one's 120? Okay. That's one of the more sought after base. Okay. I think you're saying this is better than the regular base, right? Oh, this is a base? Okay. Because it says Crusade. It's got like the... Oh, okay. But it's just got a regular number on the back. Okay. That's like the Chronicles style though, right? Because there's like different types for each player. Yeah, that's right. 6 different okay, so this is one of the better ones. Nice. I'm glad we could pull this for you. Here, let me mute it while I All right. Beautiful. So we got that Mike Trout and we got the Luca. Oh, no way. No way. You got to be kidding me, right? 2 Lucas in the same pack? Is that common? Wow. See, this one looks more like a regular base card. Now you what? What? Oh my god. Oh my. You're not going to believe this, dude. 3 freaking Lucas in the same pack. Sorry, excuse my language, guys. I just got a little. I've never seen that. Is that uncommon, Mackenzie? I have never even heard of getting 3 Lucas in the same pack. 3 in the same pack. Did that really just happen? You wanted 1 Luca, you got 3. Oh my god. I definitely need to tweet about that. 3 Lucas in the same pack. Yep. And the funny thing is, look who was in the middle. His hero. Isn't that funny? 3 Lucas and then his hero right in the middle of it. Oh, sorry guys. I was like so beside myself. I forgot to turn the audio back on. I still can't believe this. Yeah, the corner. I was just showing the corners, and I was saying like I was just being like I was going, oh yeah, look at the that's cheddar, and that's butter. That's all I was doing. I was just being silly, showing the corners. Wow, that's insane. What's your favorite one? You think you probably like the chrome one the most, huh? I have never seen anything like that. And then his hero right in the middle of it, Dirk Nowitzki. That is insane. Here, let me display these. Well, you must be happy, Mackenzie. What is that, like probably like $250 in Luca's right there? All right, now we need to pull Trey Young for you. Troy Brown. That's at least $250, right? Reggie Jackson. Bates Diop. Marvin Bagley. Wendell Carter. I can't believe we pulled 3 Lucas. I was already like losing my mind when I saw the second one, and then I had to like turn my head to the left. Just I always do that when crazy stuff happens because I saw that guy on YouTube accidentally spit on a Jordan rookie card, and I definitely don't want to do that. I had to turn my head to the left in excitement to just protect your investment. Where's my sleeves at? Yeah, Jeremy, we pulled 3 Lucas in the same pack. Like, what? How's that even possible? I think that's Mackenzie will have to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's like $250 on Lucas at least. In the same pack, dude. The only they were like back to back to back, except for Dirk, of all people, was in the middle. His idol. It's like somebody was joking with us or something. They're like, "Oh, let's put 3 Lucas and his idol in the middle." This is probably. Oh, I forgot what Devin Booker's rookie year was a while ago, right? But he's been crushing it lately. I don't know. Probably not penny sleeve worthy, but Devin Booker's sick. Marvin Bagley. Jarrett Allen. Josh Okogie. That's a rookies and stars. Yeah, dude. I've never seen anything like that before. Mackenzie was like probably gonna be happy with 1, but we got 3 of them. I'm so happy for you. Jalen Brunson, that is amazing. Nice purchase there. Bradley Beal. Aaron Gordon. And we got a lot of Marvin Bagleys. Okay, Kevin Knox. Yeah, hasn't it? This has been like a Bagley every pack. Oh, there we got a numbered card. Troy Brown. Numbered out of 75. I'm trying to remember Troy Brown. He go to Oregon. Numbered out of 75. That's a decent one. That's awesome, Chad. Yeah, this one's pretty sweet. I'm not too much of an expert on Troy Brown, but I vaguely remember him in college. And and it's numbered out of 75. It's a Prism. It's a Prism. So, a pink Prism, I believe. Let me just get it in the sleeve carefully. Jerome Robinson, LeBron, and Derrick Rose. So, 1, 2 Lucas, 3 Lucas, and they look perfect to me. And I heavily scrutinize condition. I think these are 10s. So, congratulations on that. So, yeah, I could sleeve up anything you want, my friend. Is it retail exclusive? Nice. Yeah, it's numbered out of 75, and it said Prism on the back too. I didn't realize there was Prisms in Chronicles. Okay, so that was the highlight of the night so far, other than that Mike Trout. Man, that was nuts. You're welcome, Mackenzie. I'm glad that you crushed it with the Lucas. That's a investment for sure. I mean, this guy's looking like he might be one of the best of all time. And this is coming from a Jordan, somebody who swears by Michael Jordan. One second, guys. I'm just getting this in here carefully. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break if you guys don't mind. And when we come back, we'll do a giveaway. And then we're going to go on to Ben's order. Let me just update the queue so you guys can see while I'm gone. So we are through Mackenzie's order. Now we have Ben is up. And then Vincent, and then Christopher, and then Jay. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Just let me take a quick TV timeout. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go brag about those Lucas to Olivia. almost just bit the dust. All right, how's everybody doing? Still living off the Luca adrenaline? Alright. We're gonna do a giveaway pack. And I'm looking for one other thing here, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, we are back. Let's do a little surprise here as well. Let me just write it down. Let's do for the next hour. So let's write this down here. Let's do 2 times loyalty points for the next hour. So let me write that down before I forget it. $9:21, so until 10:21, so a little after midnight. We might wrap up around then or a little bit before or after then, depending on how much adrenaline we still have by then. But any orders that you place right now will give you 2 times loyalty points, which is a pretty nice bonus. By the way, when you sign up for an account, you get a $200, not $200, excuse me, 200 points. That would be insane. 200 points welcome bonus. You get a birthday bonus on your birthday. Make sure you put your birthday month in there. So you get your birthday bonus. You don't have to put the exact day, just the month. You get 750 bonus points on your birthday, and then when you check out of the shop, you get options for what cards to ship, and if you choose to ship hits only, it's up to you. You don't have to, but if you do choose to do that, then you get some extra rewards points. So let's get some more orders in there so you can rack up the loyalty points. And then make sure you also share your link that you get when you check out. Share it on your Twitter or your Facebook so you can also rack up your $10 bonuses. There's no limit to how many of those you get. You could do 10 of them. If you do 10 of them, you get $100. When your buddy actually buys, you'll get your $10 bonus. But when you share it with your buddy, they get $10 bonus right up front. So you got 10 people that buy, you get $100. You get 20 people that buy, you get $200. So there's no limit to that. Let's do a giveaway. What do you guys want to do? You want to do another Topps update, or let me go back to the main screen so you can see better. Nice. Yeah, so I'll show you. So when you're logged in, there's this little yellow thing in the bottom. It's called pack points. And when you're logged in, it'll show you your balance. And it'll show you how you earn points. Yep. Sweet. So don't forget about the loyalty points, because that definitely adds up over time. Okay. Jay, shoot me an email And as I think it might, the way it might work is it might do it at the beginning of the month, but I'll give you credit for April. Just shoot me an email with your birthday and the name on your account just to give me a reminder. And when I'm processing the 2 times loyalty points for the Power Hour, I'll make sure you have your birthday points. Oh, does it show up after? Okay. Yeah, so do me a favor, JC. If it doesn't show up after April is over, then shoot me an email. And I'll get it fixed for you, buddy. If it doesn't work, I'll take care of you. Don't worry. All right. What else do we got here? We got I think you guys know what we got here by now. For those of you that have been in here, all these different packs. We got Don Russ. We got some basketball too. We got I don't know what year this. I think it's like 2017, 2018, which would be Donovan Mitchell year. Is that right? If Mackenzie's still in here. Correct me if I'm wrong. What do you guys think for giveaway? Topps update is probably like gonna be the favorite, but maybe we can always save that for later. We also have Don Russ. It's up to you guys. Update? Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, we'll do update. Let me get the wheel updated. Oh, I need more top loaders. Top loaders. If anybody's idle in the live stream, now's the time to come back in because we're doing a giveaway. Just getting organized here. Hey, Steven, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Did you like your bonus package? Did you and your son like that? I was curious if I picked the... Hopefully I picked cards that you didn't already have too many of, but you never know there. Never left. Nice. Good to hear. No problem. Did you have a lot of those cards, or did I get you some ones that you guys didn't have? And hopefully your son was excited about that. Okay. Getting the wheel set up while I'm talking, guys. So we've got Adam, Arena Vincent. I got JC, got Jeremy, F, we got Justin, W, Kiko. Thank you for joining us again, Kiko. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier, but I did see you in here. And we got, what, Truth? Nice. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate all the support from all you guys. I have a ton of fun doing this. A few more for the wheel tonight. Yep. Let's see. Where's my screen here? Yeah, update. We decided on update, right? Is that good with everybody? I see 1, 2, 3. I see at least 4 or 5 votes for. I'll make sure I got everybody one more time. Give me a thumbs up and I will spin. Anybody give me a thumbs up? Make sure I'm not missing anyone. Chad's here. Okay. Thumbs up. Good luck, everybody. Did I get Patrick? Yes, I got Patrick. Okay, good. Good luck. I gotta write this down. 2019 update. And the winner is Jay. Congratulations, Jay. JC. All right. If you guys aren't following us on social already, here are the handles, Twitter and Instagram. Gonna start posting to there more frequently, especially the big hits that we pull, like those 3 Lucas. Definitely gonna have to say something about that on the Twitter sphere. All right, let's open up our Topps update for Jay. Hopefully we can get the Hura. Or a Vladdy. I'm not really big on Vladdy. I know most people are. He's just not the type of... My favorite type of player, you guys probably remember this from last time, is more of like hit for average than hit for power and speed. Smart on the bases. I mean, I'm not doubting that Vladdy will have a great career, but Hura is more of my favorite type of player. So personally, I'd rather have him than Vladdy if I was to choose. But that's just me. Adam Warren. Plus, ooh, there you go. Plus, he's a second baseman. And I played second base. Let me get a few. Got a Hura right off the bat. Vladdy's overrated, Justin. That's honestly, I'm a little bit afraid to say that, but that's kind of what my gut tells me. It makes me nervous. Like, I know his dad was, had that same type of body build. And he crushed it over his career, but I don't know. That's not how I think of a prototypical baseball player, but that's more of a preference, I think, than anything. Just in terms of like the type of player that I enjoy watching. I mean, don't get me wrong, power hitters are exciting, but yeah. I don't know, man. It kind of scares me. Like, the weight thing kind of scares me. I'm just getting a few penny sleeves ready so we don't nick the corners. Next time, we'll try to remember to do that beforehand. All right, that's good for now. So, I think the regular base card is better than this one, but this one's still pretty good. I could be wrong. This is the rookie debut one. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, seriously. I have a Vladdy Senior rookie card in one of those binders that I bought from the collection that I got from, I believe it was from Kevin. It was either Kevin or Caleb. I can't remember, but there's a Vladdy rookie in there. Maybe next week or the week after that, we'll do some auctions. We'll break into those collections that I bought, the binders, because they're immaculately organized by player. If we have a little bit of time, I'll give you a preview of that either today or on Thursday. And if we get enough people in here, I think we need at least like 25 or 30. Then we'll do some auctions if you guys are interested in that, because it's so immaculately organized. It's already organized by player. And we could even do like an entire sheet. We could auction off an entire sheet of a specific player. Like I could just flip the binder, and you guys could say stop there, and then we could bid on that. I want to do some different types of auctions, not just like, okay, we're not like we would auction this card off, but not just like, okay, start at a quarter. Like I want to try some different types of creative auctions. Like last time I was saying, it'd be cool if you had like we get some mystery boxes that I haven't sorted through yet from these collections, and I just have like 3 piles, different colored note cards. One's like 50 cents, one's a quarter, 50 cents, $1, and I just put the card on the pile and you claim it if you want it at that price. So it's like a reverse auction or a Dutch auction. So okay, yeah, Steven, I'll send an email out. I just sent an email. I'm so bad about sending the email and tweeting in advance, and I'll get better at that. But I think it was like 10 minutes before I went live. I sent an email out to everybody. So I'll start sending out emails, letting you guys know what we're planning to do for the live stream and which breaks we're promoting and focusing on. But yeah, what do the rest of you guys think about the auction ideas that I just floated? Are you guys more? Which one sounds more fun, or either of them, or neither of them? You can be brutally honest. I don't mind. Like the binder auction, where I just flip through a binder and you say, all right, stop on that sheet, and we auction the sheet, or I call it I don't know what to call it. It's like a mystery box auction, where we were just going through the box. I've not even gone through it yet. I don't know what's in there, but we decide ahead of time that there's 3 different prices, and then the only flexibility I get is to put it on whatever price I think is most appropriate. Yep. Okay. You guys like that? Okay, cool. I'm excited. I've never seen anybody do any auctions like that. I mean, they may be out there, but I want to try some creative stuff like that. It's just seeing what JC's only works with exactly. We need like at least 25 people. Yep, I agree. Oh wow, Nick Senzel. Yeah, some of those I am willing to I'm kind of expecting them to I'm expecting you guys to get good deals on it. And especially during this like sort of initial promotional period while we're building up our pack, I don't mind parting with some of these cards, because honestly Jess will thank me. She'll be like, whatever you got to do to get these out of here, because I just have boxes and boxes from collections that I've bought, and I know there's good cards in there that I haven't gone through yet. They're not like they weren't pre-sorted necessarily, and there's good rookies in some of these boxes. I'll show you guys a mystery box that I bought maybe next time. It was like a 40-pound mystery box I got at an auction, and it looked like it was just stacks of cards in it, but at the very bottom there was like 20 sheets of Scottie Pippen cards from the 90s, and there's some really nice base and insert cards in there as well. So there's stuff like that we could run into, and I don't mind. I mean, it'll just be fun, and eventually it'll start to command the closer to market value, but I'm not in any hurry to get it there. But yeah, I was thinking like 25, 30 people or something. We could do one online live card sale. That's cool. I'll check that out. I'm gonna mute this while I So we already got a Hura and a Nick Senzel, and I'm probably talking too much, but I'm having a good time, guys. So yeah, let's plan like when we start to get up to like 25, 30 people in here, we'll plan to do an auction, and I'll send the email out ahead of time and let the YouTube colleagues know so we can get enough people in here. There you go, Justice Sheffield. Some people are bigger on him than others. Josh Fuentes, that's not like a unique observation or anything. Michael Chavez. try a couple different. Yep, that's what I was thinking, Steve. That's exactly what I was thinking. Scott Oberg, Carlos Santana. Just experimenting with the angle here. There's a Blue Jays team card with Vladdy on the card. You see gold? Did I miss gold? Or did I miss the gold? Keep going. Okay. A lot of landscape cards. Carlos Santana. Oh, you see it coming up. I see what you mean. There's Vladdy on here with a team card. Okay, gotcha, JC. Sorry about that. There you go. Brandon Brennan. Yeah, sorry, JC. I'm talking too much. But it's a free pack, so maybe I earned the liberty of talking a little bit. Bryce Harper, Adam Jones, Sandy Koufax. But you're right, I do need to speed up a little bit. Mike Moustakas, Martin Maldonado, Nick Hundley, Wilson Contreras, George Springer, Daniel Vogelbach, J.P. Crawford, Tanner Rourke. Not as good as the first half of this pack. That was pretty decent. I got a gold card. All right, so for that's for JC. Let me just put that on my marker so everything stays in order. 18 tops. Giveaway. JC. You're welcome, JC. Thank you for being part of the Thrill Pack. You are a valued member. All right, who's next? Let's go back to the queue. So we are in 1054. Ben, Vincent, Chris, and Jay. Make sure you guys get your orders in while we're still in Power Hour. We got a little bit of time. Well, more than a little bit of time left. 2 times loyalty points for until what do we got? Another. I think we're 20 minutes in to the Power Hour. And we are on to Ben, and Justin just added himself to the queue. Thank you, Justin, for being such a great member of the Thrill Pack. Appreciate you, buddy. Justin got things started off tonight, I think. He did. So I appreciate that, Justin. Okay, let's go back to here. Yes, appreciate you, Justin. So, let's see what Ben has. What kind of goodies did you get? Oh yeah, you got some good stuff. Okay, let me write down Ben's marker. Alright, so we're on 1054. Ben Z. right, so we got 81 Donruss wax pack. We got 2 of those. We've got 84 set break pack. We've got 1980, still looking for the Rickey Henderson, and the Skybox, which will break when it fills. So let's start with the 84 Tops set break pack. Any specific packs that you want, Ben? Or do you want me to just pick randomly? Per usual? Really? You guys have Bobcats? Oh, Ben. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I can pick. That's pretty crazy. I saw a fox once in the backyard, but that's about as exotic as it got. We're pretty far away, unfortunately, Jeremy. I think there's one. You're the one um, spot so far into the 84. We got to figure out a better way of like focusing on one break at a time. As far as the group breaks are concerned, maybe I should really only have one group break on the website at a time. I welcome any and all feedback in that matter. But yeah, Jeremy, push the guys to fill that. By the way, of course, Jeremy, let me know if you're tired of waiting on that, and we can get you into something else. But this is I'm kind of like figuring things out as I go with respect to that. I think probably the better way to do it is if we just like have one thing on the website at a time, group break wise, and then kind of just focus everybody in on that, because too many choices and then we like disperse. We disperse out probably too much. It's probably the downside to having too many choices. 84. Okay, let's pick 3 random packs for you. It's like nice to have a lot of choices, but then at the same time you don't want to be waiting. Like everybody has different preferences, and you don't want to be waiting forever, you know? Okay, so that's 3 1984. One box at a time per sport. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll probably do that for the next show. I think I got a little too excited, like putting stuff on the website. So we got 3 1984s. We've got an 81. We got 2 Donruss 81 wax packs. Okay. Yeah, we'll let you know, Justin. I think we've got 35 spots left. So, random on the 81 as well, Ben? I assume so. 2 of those. No, not that many. I don't know. I'd have to double check how many are left. Let's get further down a little bit. Yadira, is it okay to pick 2 random ones for the 81s? Oh, Ben's back. Okay. Ben, do you want... Yep. Mackenzie was in here earlier, and he got 3 Luca Doncic rookies in the same pack. Can you believe that? I've never seen anything like that. So the other thing I'll do with this 84... Oh, I put the box away. But Jeremy, to help fill that quicker, I'll add a giveaway to that as well. And then going forward, we'll do that. I think Jeremy's suggestion is the right way to do it. We'll have... So on one hand, you can kind of look at this as us figuring out as we go. But on the other hand, the way I would prefer to look at it is that you guys are contributing to how this show works. And so you have a say in in how we develop the show and how it evolves. So I think that's pretty cool. I would much rather hear from you guys how you want to do it than for me to just make up all the decisions on my own. So I think Jeremy's right. In the future, we'll just have one group break per sport, and we'll just keep talking about it on every show until it fills. And then we'll always have like the packs and the stacks and the personal boxes and all that kind of stuff. Justin agrees. What does everybody else think about that? Do you think that's the better way to go? Because I think too many choices is, it's nice, but then the problem is like everybody likes different things more than others, and then you end up with like 2 spots here, 1 spot here, and it just doesn't work. Doesn't fill as quickly as you need it to. But we can always reallocate people. All right, talking too much again. 1980, we need 3 of those. Everybody else agree with that? Steve and Justin and Jeremy say that's the way to go. Anybody else have any opinions on that? Yeah, there is stuff to think about, Patrick. I definitely don't have it all figured out. But I'm having a good time, and I think that's what's important for everybody. 1980, so I'm going random here too as well, right, Ben? Yeah. Okay, good. That's good to know that everybody's on board with that. Oh, you can't really see the box that well. Random here as well, Ben. 3 of these. So there's 1. There's 2. And there's 3. Put this back. And the Skybox, that'll come later when it fills. Thank you for getting into the Skybox. Please encourage everyone else to fill that baby up quickly. Feel free to post it on your Twitter or Facebook along with your referral link so you get your $10 credit if somebody buys in. So let me just make sure I got this right. I got 3 of those, 2 of those, and 3 of those. So we should have 6 and 2. Okay. Where do you want to start first, Ben? Any preferences? Yeah, I really like the 81 Donruss. I love the gritty feel of the cards. I think it's like technically the gum residue. When you go work for Don. Oh, I'll never forget you guys. You guys are eternal members of the pack. I don't forget. Let rip anyone. Okay. We'll go with the 81 Donruss first, if that's cool. So we're looking for Tim Raines and Danny Ainge. Make sure I got my marker ready. 1054. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they are, right? It's really hard to get them with good centering. Which is good for the value if you can get one with good centering. But the gum, you almost always sacrifice the last card. I learned that from the subscription boxes. Like, I don't even try to mess with the last card. The sacrificial lamb is Pete Lecoq. Don Robinson. Lance Parrish. These are decently centered. Some of them are better than others. Willie Randolph. Carlton Fisk. Nice. That's a good one. Centering is really good on that one. Does it really? Oh yeah, Jess actually does that with like to get stains off of books and stuff like that. You know what else works is used dryer sheet. Use dryer sheet. That works as well. I mean, in general, I've not tried it on cards yet. Willie Excuse me. Willie Randolph's not a bad card, too. Carlton Fisk. Good old Pudge. The OG Pudge. Cesar Geronimo, Lonnie Smith, Doug Flynn. You get Tim Raines, John Candelara, Dave Winfield. Nice. And Lou Whitaker. Lou Whitaker should probably be in the Hall of Fame. Dave Winfield. Lou Whitaker and Tippy Martinez. I'm going to put Dave Winfield in the top loader too. I think Dave Winfield's actually a little bit better than the Carlton Fisk, right? Technically. Okay, we got 2 left here. Lou Whitaker and Tippy Martinez. I think Lou Whitaker is worth a penny sleeve, at least. These cards are they always have really, they're not always, they usually have really, really sharp corners straight out of the pack. So that's, the corners aren't usually an issue unless they like were handled incorrectly. Usually it's the centering. The centering is really hard to get good. See, the gum. We won't even try to take that off. All right, let's see if we can pull Tim Raines out of here. How late did we go last time, Jeremy? Was it like 2 in the morning Eastern time? I wonder if anybody else was live that late. Doyle Alexander. 2 a.m. Wow, that's hardcore. Doug Corbett, Jim Cat, Mickey Hatcher, Willie Norwood. Nice. That's a good. I'll take that award for the latest live show. I like that. Joe Torre, I think I'll put that in the sleeve. I think I'm a night owl implicitly or at my core. I'm a night owl. I try to fight it. I try to get it on a good schedule, but I usually just revert back to being a night owl again. I used to work like crazy hours when I first moved to New York, and I would come home. I get home at like 10, 11, and I would refuse to go to sleep because I felt like I was missing something. You ever get that feeling where you like don't want to go to sleep because you feel like you deserve some personal time and watch TV? I used to watch like X-Files. I watched like 3 or 4 episodes of the X-Files. Gillian Anderson actually went to Dale Murphy. Nice. Gillian Anderson from the X-Files went to my high school. She's my best friend's sister. He's no longer with us though. Unfortunately, I lost him a few years ago. Steve Macko, Broderick Perkins, Larry Bittner, Daryl Porter, and Jose Morales. I'm going to put him with the other gum cards so that they're in harmony with one another. X-Files is awesome, man. I just started watching that show, Amazing Stories. I like all types of anthology shows, especially Tales from the Crypt and Twilight Zone and Black Mirror, of course. But I just started watching the new Amazing Stories. That was in the 80s. It was Steven Spielberg did it. I don't like it as much as Black Mirror or Twilight Zone, but it's still pretty solid. It's on Apple TV. So we're getting into the 1980. Let me make sure I have the right. number of packs here. We got 3 of those. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, and we got 3 84s. Yep. Yep, I do watch Stranger Things. I like Stranger Things a lot. I like the first season the most. I'm pretty much ran out of movies to watch though. I like movies about bank heists. I don't know why. There's this like Argentinian show. I think it's just called The Heist. It's on Netflix. It's really, really good. I recommend that if you like bank heist movies. There's a Twins team card. The Last Kingdom. I'll check that out. I definitely need some recommendations, guys. Nope, I have not watched Night Gallery. What's that all about? Tony Armas, Jerry Roos. Is that sounds like an art show or something? Is that like about? I love movies and shows that make fun of the art world. I think it's so hilarious. It's such a weird culture, like the art world. It's so bizarre. Terry Forster, John D'Acquisto, probably butchering that name. Jerry White, and Robin Yount. Nice. We got a Robin Yount last time too. Yeah, what's the Night Gallery all about? I'm intrigued. All right, we're on to the second 1980 pack. Still looking for the Rickey Henderson. He's just camping out somewhere in one of these packs. It's the second Rickey Henderson. Ben already hit the first one, and I put another one in there. So we're bound to get it eventually. The more of these that we open, the higher the probability is that it's in the remaining packs. And I think we're down to like, I don't know, how many do we have? I'd have to count. A handful of packs left. So he's coming eventually. Freddie Patek, Fred Kendall, Ryan Howell, Glenn Abbott, Lenny Parrish, Dave Palmer, Hoskin Powell, Rick Monday, Nelson Norman, Steve Garvey, sort of a pseudo extra hit, and the hit is it looked like the right color, but it's I think it's Raleigh Fingers. Very nice. You saw the hit? Sorry about that, Justin. I'm still getting better at that. All right, we're on the third 1980. I'll try to conceal the hit a little bit better so it's more of a surprise. Rick Dempsey, Billy Allman, Joe Strain. It looked like Ricky, didn't it? Like the colors are the right. It's close to the right colors. Larry Cox, Doug Bear, Adrian Devine, Ron Gurdy, Dave Hamilton, Vern Rule, Don Ace, Bob Horner, Scott Sanderson, Bob Stanley, and a Joe Torre with the Mets team card. Nice. Okay, we're on to the... You want me to count the 80s? I'll check it right now, guys. Hold on one second. All right, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26. So I think we're just a little more than halfway through it. I think there's like 50 something originally. So odds are improving. Nice. Thank you, Kiko. Appreciate that. How's everybody doing? Everybody still having a good time, I hope? Always tell me if I'm talking too much. I have a tendency to do that. Luis Sanchez is on the top. And we're into the 84 now for Ben. And we have 3 of these coming up. Yeah, the first Rickey that Ben pulled was in really good condition. I'm curious if you get that graded. Definitely let me know what it comes out to. Luis Sanchez. I'm gonna send in a submission soon here. I'll probably document it on a video. I think I'm gonna do SGC. I can't wait for PSA. I'm not trying to wait until 2021. That's just absurd. I think that's what their estimate is now. If you don't pay for the expedited stuff, that's who wants to wait. Who wants to wait 8 months to get their cards back? I don't understand their. I mean, I guess they can't help it, but can't they just like hire more people or something? Yes, please let me know. Yeah, can't they just like hire more people or what? I don't. Is it like really that? Do you have to like go to school to grade? Is there some type of certification? I mean, I guess the company has to have a certification, right? But what about the individual people? Can't they just train up more people as long as they follow the guidelines? I have no idea, guys. I'm just totally speculating. There's probably people out there that I probably sound ridiculous to people that know how that process actually works, but maybe not. I don't know. It just seems like SGC is gonna eat their lunch. Like, I don't know. From a business perspective, it seems like they're gonna steal a lot of their customers. I mean, just looking at YouTube alone, is it just me or I'm seeing a lot of people like switching their loyalty from PSA to SGC? 2 people only? Like 2, is that what you mean, Ben? Only 2 people? Don Sutton and Tim Raines. Nice. Look at the quality on that one. Wow, that's pretty sharp. Really? That's insane. What so there must be a good reason for that, right? Like, I wouldn't really consider that to be an advantage. I don't know. I'm sure there's something that I don't know about that. I'm not very knowledgeable about that business model. So they can charge more. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they're like, super experts or whatever. But I don't know. I think their business model, if that feels like. Oh, really? Are they being investigated? I think I heard something vaguely about that. Or was that wasn't there something with PWCC too? Some type of investigation, but I don't know. It just seems like SGC is gonna take over a lot of their customers. Gary Matthews, Rod Scurry, Lynn Jones, Charlie Moore, Charlie Huff. That's kind of an extra hit. I mean, granted, he's in like his 100th year. Lasky, Steve Balboni, Bob Watson with his shades on, Steve Carlton. We kind of got like 3 hits in here. Steve Carlton's an extra hit. Vince. I gotta check that out. What about Beckett? Yeah, Beckett seems like. I like Beckett too, but it seems like they're more expensive, right? I mean, they scrutinize the grade more for sure. I gotta check out your videos about PSA. Yep, Eddie Murray. Nice call. Card cutting for a higher grade. Yeah, that's whack. Eddie Murray. Nice. Okay. Last 84 pack. That was PWCC that was doing that, right? Joey McLaughlin, Tippy Martinez, or was it Pro? Well, I shouldn't say it if I don't know for sure. I don't want to accuse somebody of doing something they didn't do. You guys will qualify who it was. PSA stopped taking 45-day bulk subs for the time being to catch up with smaller stuff. 4 or 5 orders on in queue since January. Oh wow. Oh, that's nice. At least he got moved forward. I had a question for you, Mackenzie. I forgot what it was. Vern Rule, Lou Pinella. Oh, who's the 2017-2018 rookie class for basketball? Is that Donovan Mitchell? That was a long time ago. We were gonna like do a giveaway on one of those packs. Eddie Whitson, Denny Walling. Excuse the naive question. Chuck Rainey. Oh, the other Vincent. Okay, Mike Caldwell, Jack O'Connor, Roy Howell, Jeff Alati, Donovan Mitchell, Jason Tatum, DeAndre Ayton. Are they in the same class? Tony Gwynn. Wow, nice. Tony Gwynn. Second year card. In really nice shape. The centering looks like 55, or maybe 60-40 left to right. Corners are butter. I don't see any printing problems. Thank you, Hi to Hal. Thank you for joining the pack. All right. Congratulations on the Tony Gwynn, Ben. I will brag about that on Twitter, if it's okay with you. Let's get these 84s together. Let's get this a little bit better organized. Okay. Yep. That's what I thought. Is DeAndre Ayton? Is he in that class too? How do you pronounce that? Yes, it was very clean. I agree. Oh, Ayton is in the same class as Luca. Okay. Good to know. I pulled a Jason Tatum autograph out of a blaster box like when I was just getting back into the hobby. I think I pulled it out of the first blaster box that I bought. Let me put these gum cards somewhere else. I think I'll just like put it in the wax pack so it doesn't damage anything else. If you guys ever don't want the gum card, just let me know. I don't remember what you might have picked ship hits only anyway, so it might be a mute point. But I wasn't looking at that. But obviously I look at that when I fulfill the orders. All right, so I think we're done with 1054, right? Ben, we did 384, we did 281s, we did 3 1980s, and your Skybox will come when it's full. Yeah, Tatum was on the up and up, it seemed like, as far as his card prices. All right, so Steve came in onto the queue. Let's get Steve on the queue. Thank you, Steve. So here's what we got. Vincent is up next. And then Christopher, then Jay, then Justin, then Steve. So what kind of goodies did Chris get? Oh, he got the 1980. Thank you, Chris. Let me get these note cards back where they belong. Chris is going for the Rickey Henderson. Oh, I can't forget to put your hits away. These two need to go away. And we're still in, I think you got 6. Yep. Oh yeah, Jeremy's all over it. 5 to 10 minutes left on the loyalty. I think official time will be 7 minutes from now. So you got 7 minutes to get your orders in to get the 2 times loyalty points for the power hour. Let me make sure I get Ben's, Winfield, and Carlton Fisk in the right spot here. Yep. Vintage card curator. I don't know about that. What is that? Topps Chrome Guerrero. I don't sell cards individually yet, but I will eventually. Or Jess is going to force me to. Yeah, once I get a little bit more help with the website, I have some people helping out with that. And we're definitely going to get individual cards listed on there. Probably after the lockdown ends, because Jess has like a whole... oh, what's going on with the camera? Jess sells, like, she goes to the thrift stores and buys vintage clothing, and so she sells that, all types of really cool vintage clothing, and she's got some people that like come over to the house and help her get stuff listed. So we were thinking about they can probably help out with like listing individual cards. Yes, I'll get the Canada thing figured out as soon as I get a free moment, Patrick. Probably in between. I'll try to get that figured out by the next live show. If you don't mind, Patrick, send me an email so I don't forget. I was hoping to do it like in between our break, but I didn't get a chance to do it at the break, unfortunately. Chris in here? Is that all right, Patrick? Sorry about that, buddy. Definitely love having you in here, though. So even if you're just hanging out, we love having you in here. Is Christopher in here? I'll give him a second to come back in. Yeah, you know what else you can do that will help, Patrick, is if you send me your zip code, or I don't know if that's applicable, but send me your like general area so I can look up like what the shipping is. And then I'll get the website updated for that. But yeah, just shoot me an email so I don't forget, because I pretty much all this stuff that comes up, all this ad hoc stuff that comes up in the show, easiest way for me to remember it is if I just have an email, and then when I'm fulfilling the orders, I go through all the emails and make sure I get all my to-do items done. Okay, Kiko is Chris. Sorry about that, Kiko. I knew that. All right, so random pack, Kiko? Or you want to pick a number? You can pick a number too, if you prefer, and I'll count it from left to right. It's up to you. Taking a quick water break here. Okay, random one. All right. So I'm going to go for the middle area. We'll go with this one here. And putting the box away. All right, good luck. Hopefully the Rickey is in here. Manny Trillo. Johnny Lemaster. Rudy May. Doc Ellis. Dave Garcia. Jim Barr. Mike Edwards. Pepe Frias. Mark Hill. Dave Kingman. There you go. Bill Travers. Charlie Moore. Joe Nolan. And the hit is Bobby Cox. Braves team card. Very nice. I like the team cards a lot. Rickey Henderson is still lurking. 1056. Okay. Oh, did we skip Vincent? I think we skipped Vincent. Sorry about that. What happened there? Let me just check the queue. Yeah, I think we skipped over Vincent, right? Because we were on 1054, and then we did 1056. Sorry about that, Vincent. So we're going to go back to 1055 now. Yeah, you're welcome, Chris. Let me just write this down. Sorry about that, Vincent. I got off track there. Chris H. Explore the arena we call life with me. Nice. I'll have to check out your channel, buddy. Okay, so 1056 is away, and we're going back to 1053. Vincent is up. 1055, excuse me. Not 1053. 1055. Vincent. And okay. I just seen what Ben said. Okay, yeah, have a good night, Ben. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Yeah, my dog's getting neutered like in a month from now. I feel bad for him. Okay, Vincent is got 4 Skybox packs. Okay, Vincent. Sorry about that, buddy. Random 4, or do you want to pick any? Or let me go back to the. You can see better. See you, Ben. Appreciate you. Any 4 pack, random packs, Ben, or you want me to pick from a certain spot? Or not Ben, Vincent. Excuse me. One at the bottom. Okay, yeah, no problem. All right, I'm gonna get towards the bottom here. Oh, get one. Get at least one? Okay, so I'll grab the very bottom one on the top left, if that's all right. So that's 1. Grab this one. 2. 3. And let's grab this one too. Trying to grab it carefully. 4. So we got 4 packs of Skybox. Most likely there's another Jordan in here. Can't guarantee it, of course. But probably. There's probably another Jordan in here. Maybe even 2. I think everybody's on board with what we're looking for, but there's what we're looking for. All right. Rickey Henderson. Craig Hodges. Yeah, we try to have a variety of all sports. Probably more basketball and baseball. Probably baseball the most of what we have, and then basketball. And I like football personally a lot, but we don't. Football is probably the least stuff that we have. But I like ripping football. I don't think we've done any football yet. Karl Malone, that's a nice one. Let's leave that up later. John Battle, Winston Garland, Mark West, Mikal Thompson, Kenny Walker, the Skywalker. Yeah, I kind of want to get into hockey. I don't know anything about hockey, though. But there's some cool hockey sets. I was watching some other channels, and it was like, I literally know nothing about hockey, and I almost still bought some hockey cards because there's some really creative sets. Yeah, we might maybe you can help us get into the hockey, Patrick. Cliff Livingston, George McLeod. Yes, yeah, I think that's what it was. There's some really unique stuff in hockey that I've not seen anywhere else. Orlando Blackman, Lafayette Lever, Eric Lechner, Mookie Blaylock, probably the best defender other than Jordan and Pippen of the 90s. I would go that far. Harold Presley, Charles Barkley, nice. So we got 2, and Rex Chapman, sweet. So we got 2 Dream Teamers already. That's pretty good. Let's look at that Charles Barkley again real quick. Looks like a 10. Oh, there's a little tiny white spot in the bottom right. You can't really see it. Well, that's about it. Otherwise, it's pretty pristine. Yeah, good old James Edwards on the back. Wayne Cooper. Orlando Woolridge. Doing that drop step. Gerald Wilkins. Terry Porter is a solid player. The Blazers were loaded. Tom Hammonds. Still couldn't beat the Bulls, though. Dennis Hopson. Horace Grant. Jeff Turner. Sean Elliott. Roy Tarpley. Tom Chambers. Checklist. Richard Anderson. And James Edwards. Thank you, Chad. I really appreciate those kind words. It's good to see that you guys are noticing that I'm emphasizing a very friendly atmosphere here, and it's really you guys that make it. It's not has very little to do with me, and mostly to do with you guys. So, thank you for creating the friendly atmosphere. I really love hanging out with you guys. I look forward to it. Anthony Bowie, Jack Sycama, J.R. Reed. I always look forward to hanging out with you guys. Billy Thompson, John Konkak, Todd Murphy, Vinny Del Negro, Steve Johnson, Vern Fleming, Charles Jones, Walter Davis. No Jordan, but we got 2 Dream Teamers. Yeah, this is a lot of fun to hang out with you guys. And Karl Malone. You guys remember that story when I think it was the last let me just clip the corner on this penny sleeve. The last time the Bulls played the Jazz, I think it might have been the second to last time. It was a Sunday. Did I tell you guys this last time? It was a Sunday, and Karl Malone was at the free throw line. He had 2 free throws to win the game, and it was a Sunday. And Scottie Pippen walked up to Karl Malone, because you know Karl Malone's nickname is the Mailman. And Scottie Pippen walked past him and said, "You know the Mailman doesn't deliver on Sundays." And then he missed, I think he missed both free throws, or he definitely missed one. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Ben. I really appreciate that. Yeah, shoot me an email and I can reply back to it, or let me write a note down before I forget and just say send Ben email. Thank you, buddy. Tell the abuelita happy birthday one more time. Did we get that? Oh yeah, we got that. Okay. Just making sure we have the last giveaway written down. Okay, so that was Vincent's 1055 order. And put your cards away, Vincent. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, Jeremy. Oh, no way, really? That's awesome. That's really cool, Jimmy. Yeah, that was really awesome too, what you did for Chad on the last one, giving him those packs. That was very kind of you, brother. 1055. Paying it forward. I love it. Okay, so we're on to... So we did Christopher. So we're on to 1057, which is Jay. We got another Chrome Blaster coming up. $10.57 for JC. Oh, John, actually, not... Oh, yeah, that is Jay, actually. JC. What did I do? I missed 10 free packs. Oh, yeah, you're just joking with him. Pulling his leg. I love it. 1057. JC gets the Chrome. Let me throw away these packs. Wrappers, excuse me. Not packs. I would never throw away a pack. Chrome. All right. 1057 for Jay. Jay Justin Stephen. Let me make sure I got the queue updated. Okay, so we got Jay is up right now, and then Justin, and then Steven. So let's get into this. We still haven't pulled a Tatis out of Chrome yet, have we? That's kind of weird. How many? We've opened like 4 or 5 of these, so there's got to be one coming up. Yeah, that I loaded up on the Chrome. These prices, I set the prices like pretty favorably for you guys. They won't always be that low, just for this initial promotional period. I wanted to I was more just trying to get everybody involved and talking to one another and just create this pack that we're building together, the thrill pack as I call it. So take advantage of the launch pricing, is what I would call it, on the blaster boxes. Am I organized here? Where are my sleeves at? Put these a little bit closer. Yep, this is yours, JC. 2019. Did I get it right? 2019. I hope I did. 2019 Chrome. I think I did. Yeah, they're gonna be. I'm gonna keep the. I don't think they're gonna go up in the next week. You should be good. Probably. I haven't decided 100%, but I'm kind of leaning towards just the next round of replenishment that I do. The blasters will be a little bit higher. I don't know how much higher. I gotta check. Kind of the comparables. Here we go with this Chrome Focus again. Chris Shaw, Harrison Bader, Dean Dietz refractor. That's a nice one. Dean Dietz. Kyle Schwarber. Yeah, the Astros really lost a lot of their credibility. Or all of it. Hunter Dozier, Steven Duger, Jonathan Loaiziga, Jose Ramirez. Jake Lamb. We got an 84. Anthony Rizzo. There you go. There's some more ink. Hudson Dakota. Or Dakota Hudson, excuse me. That's pretty nice. He's got a cool signature. And a rookie card, too. Really? Before the... Selling Astros before the... I would imagine you sold a lot of it before the World Series or during the World Series. They were really... Like, people were selling tons and tons of Astros on Twitter during the playoffs. Do you sell on Twitter, Adam? Like stack sales? I want to make some software for doing stack sales on Twitter. That's another thing that I want to do. I'm always nervous putting the autograph into the penny sleeve. I don't know if that's technically the best thing to be doing. But anyway, yeah, guys, I have a background in software development, and I kind of want to make some type of app or something that manages stack sales on Twitter. You guys familiar with stack sales? I don't like jamming this in here that much. This feels like it's a little bit too tight. I'm gonna put that in a different case later. Maybe in a card saver. Let me grab one real quick, actually. It's not going to be super clean card saver, so apologies for that. But I think it's better than trying to jam it into a top loader. Stack sales are like it's like they post a bunch of pictures on Twitter, and then oh god, I don't like this either. I don't like that either. See if let's try this once more. Yeah, so they post a bunch of pictures. Like they'll put, I don't know, 10 or 12 pictures out. Never hurt your autos. Okay, I'm just paranoid. They put like 10 or 12 pictures out, and then you say, I want like top left, or sometimes they put numbers on it, and then you basically like accumulate a stack, and you can accumulate it for a certain amount of time, and then when you're ready to cash out, you send them your payment, and then they send you your stack. It's an incredible amount of time from their point of view to manage, like keep track of everything. I can't even imagine. It looks like a ton of work. We're talking for like quarter, 50 cent, dollar type cards. So it's a lot of work for how little the prices are. And I think it's like screaming for some type of app to manage it. One second. I'm going to mute this while I get this in here. So it's in there safely now, JC. It'll be a little bit tricky to get out, but I think the important thing is that it's safe right now. Yep. Yeah, we have 2 stacks of 89 Upper Deck still in stock. 9 packs each stack. So we haven't pulled the Griffey yet out of there, so there could be a Griffey hanging out in an 89 Upper Deck. A picture and screen. Yeah, I imagine that would be really loud if I didn't mute it. This is the low series, Patrick. So I don't think I haven't seen a general consensus about the odds on the Griffey, but I think for what I've read in general is for the low series, it's a little bit easier to get the Griffey than the high series, and it's not guaranteed in every box, but it seems like there's a good chance of getting a Griffey in a box. I would say it's probably a little bit less than 1 and 2 boxes. I would guess like somewhere between 1 and 2. But sometimes people pull 2 and 3. 3 is pretty uncommon, but it's not that crazy to pull 2 Griffies out of a low series, actually. Nick Markakis, Gary Sanchez, Gleyber Torres, nice. And Jorge Polanco. Yeah, we pulled the John Smoltz and a Gary Sheffield so far, but we're still looking for the Griffey. Kane Lorenzo, Chris Davis. We got Andrew Benintendi and Carl Yastrzemski, Matt Chapman. Aramis Garcia, What is that behind him? What is that thing that looks like hair? Is that somebody? Is that another player? That's strange. Aaron Judge. Is it an SP? It does look different. This one, you're talking about Aramis? It definitely has something like a different feel to it. All right, so the serial number ends in. Can you guys see that? What does it say? 6-9 versus this one. I think that's the first SP. Oh no, this one ends in 6-9 too. I don't know if that's how you tell with these though. CMP04369. Unless you're talking about the judge. Or, well, I guess that wouldn't make sense because they both have the same number. I don't know. It looks like they all have the same serial number. You guys will know better than me on the SPs. Aaron Judge. Oh, we saw these already, right? Yeah. Yeah, definitely tell me to go back if there's an SP there though. Elvis Andrews, Carlos Martinez. Jesse Winker, Cedric Mullins, Miguel Andujar, Clayton Kershaw, and the Sepia pack. Aaron Judge again. That's pretty nice. Paul Goldschmidt, David Fletcher, rookie card, and George Springer diving home. So that was 1057 for Jay. Let's make sure we get your big hit safely tucked away for you. So that was the hit that we pulled for Jay. Congrats on the ink, Jay. Let's see here. One second, guys. All right, so next up after Jay was Justin. Take a quick water break here. Oh, nice. So Justin's got some 1990 Fleer basketball, so we can finally hunt for the... Oh, we've opened a few of these, actually, but not too many. So we're going to hunt for this guy, which is going berserk on eBay. Oh, I forgot the power hour ended technically at 10:21. But let's do another giveaway instead of a power hour. If that's okay with you guys. Because we've done... How many have we done so far? 2? We did 2 and then we did a power hour. We'll do another giveaway. Since I said we were going to try to get to 3. Let's do the giveaway. Let's open up a few of Justin's stuff and then we'll do a giveaway like in the middle or something. You want to start with the Chrome, Justin, or you want to start with the with the Fleer? It's up to you. Chrome. Okay. So we'll open the box of Chrome and then we'll give away a pack. Still looking for a Tatis. So 1058 for Justin. Yeah, Chrome is fun to open. I like Prism a little bit more. But I don't think we have any more Prism left, do we? Hey, Holland Bricks, how you doing? We're gonna open up this blaster box of Chrome. Oops, let me open it from here. And then we're gonna give away a pack. Yeah, I think we got a pink something at one point. I don't remember exactly what it was. How you doing, Holland Bricks? Welcome to the pack, buddy. Good to hear, my friend. So, let me make sure I'm organized here. 1058 for Justin. We're doing the Chrome first. Got the marker in place. All right. Get in focus. Chris Shaw. Chris Shaw, come into focus. Okay, let's go back to this screen for a minute. Come on. 89 Fleer baseball and 90 Fleer basketball keeps staring at me. Yeah. Yeah, 89 Fleer baseball is a lot of fun. I love both 89 Fleer baseball and 90 Fleer basketball. They're like right up there with some of my favorite packs to open, because 89 Fleer baseball's got a ton of, it's got a nice handful of rookies. It's got obviously Ken Griffey Jr., Craig Biggio, Randy Johnson, John Smoltz, Gary Sheffield. It's got the Billy Ripken. Hopefully you have a chance at getting a Billy Ripken FF card, which has got like 3 different area variations, and then the really elusive Randy Johnson Marlboro Billboard Air, which is super valuable. Very, very hard to find. But there's some really unique Air cards in 1989 Fleer. Probably more so than any vintage set. They're not just like Pro Set 1990 football has like so many errors. It's just like kind of exhausting. But there's actually like interesting stories behind the 89 Fleer. Like the Marlboro Billboard, there's an interesting story behind that. And obviously the Billy Ripken, there's many different versions of that story. Raul Mondesi's son. Answer me why 89 Fleer and not 89 Upper Deck. I like both of them, but I like 89 Fleer because of the Air cards. The only interesting Air card, there's a couple interesting 89 Upper Deck Air cards. Is like the upside down Gary Sheffield shortstop, the SS, and then there's like a reverse, something with a reverse. I forget what player it is. You guys have to. Ooh, Mike Trout, nice. You guys have to remind me what it is. Like one of the, something is reversed on one of the players, but they're just not that interesting. Like the Billy Ripken FF on the bat, that's one of the most iconic cards in the hobby. Like when you think of iconic cards, you think of like the Ken Griffey Jr. 89 Upper Deck, but then you also think of the Billy Ripken and of course the Mickey Mantles and stuff like that. But Billy Ripken FF card is like notorious. Justin Upton, Matt Duffy. There's a video where I found a bunch of 89 Fleer like in little plastic wraps at the thrift store, and I bought all of the ones they had, and it was like actually a complete set. Had the Ken Griffey in it and the Gary Sheffield, and I like lost my mind when I found the Ken Griffey. Oh, nice. There's 6 versions? Yeah, I knew there was a bunch of different ones. Come on. These Chrome cards just do not like focusing. Oh, that's nice. Starling Marte. Refractor. And then this looks... That looks different. I have to look at that more closely in a second. Reverse negative Murphy. Right, that's what it was. This looks intriguing. But it still ends in 369. Nothing special, yeah. It looks, doesn't it look like a different, like a, like, I don't know, maybe it's just because there's so much empty space in the background. It looks like it would be a short print, but I guess it's not. Well, we know it's not. Kyle Schwarber. Oh, we got 2 of those. That's interesting. Gary Sanchez, Lorenzo Cain, Mookie Betts, 84, Jose Ramirez. Yeah, that card looked like it would be a short print, but still have not really seen a short print. There's that card with the weird hair in the background again. Aramis Garcia, Dylan Cozens, Orlando Arcia. Yep, we got another 84 Mookie Betts this time. Jesse Winker, one of our other favorite Astros. Kikuchi, freshman flash. That's pretty cool. Too bad he didn't live up to his hype, but maybe he'll have a better second year. I love this freshman flash insert, or a subset, whatever you want to call it. I guess it's technically an insert. I love the design on that. I always flash Gordon for Halloween. I think when I want to say I was like 10 or 11. Jorge Polanco. I know. I wish it was a hero too. Yeah, that was kind of a weird box, right? Well, we still have the Sepia pack left. Carlos Carrera again. Gleyber Torres. That's pretty good, right? Oh, and a Juan Soto. Okay, so we're making up for it a little bit. It's a Gleyber Torres Cup card. So, I mean, it's not 2018, but I'm going to sleeve up him and Juan Soto. I love this picture of Juan Soto. That's a nice one. Both of those are cup cards. Not a Torres fan. David Dahl. Yeah, I like that Soto. He's like warming up. Getting ready for the pitch. I like that photograph. All right, so that was the first half of 1058. Let me put these away, and we're going to do a giveaway pack. This marker pulled up. All right, let's see what we have left for packs. We've got, you guys probably remember, Donruss, Big League, Minor League Heritage, 87 Donruss, Allen and Ginter 2019, and then we have 2019 Big League. We also have some basketball. I think this, Mackenzie was saying this is Donovan Mitchell and Jason Tatum's rookie year. Ginter, minor. We got 2 Ginters. 2 votes for Ginter, 1 vote for minor. So far it's Ginter. Optic? I don't think I have Optic for loose packs. Unless you saw one. Oh, you're talking about the basketball. Okay, yeah. Ginter. Well, it sounds like it's the consensus is going to be Ginter. Sorry about that, Steven. Maybe we'll get to that basketball eventually, hopefully. Yes, Ginter wins. Let me prepare the wheel. Let's see who's in here. Fellow Night Owls. Oh, there's a lot of us, actually. Arena Vincent. Chad is still in here. Thank you, Chad. We got JC. We got Jeremy. Justin. Kiko. Patrick. And What Truth. Alright. Make sure I got everybody on the wheel. Give me a thumbs up and I'll spin it. Steven is What Truth. I try to remember everybody's name, but I will forget once in a while. Thumbs up? Okay. Good luck, everybody. Write down the giveaway here. 2019. Justin is the winner. Congratulations, Justin. 1 second. Okay. Congratulations, Justin. Oh, sorry, SJ. 4 cards. I didn't see you in there when I put everybody on the wheel. Sorry about that, buddy. We'll get you next time. Okay, let's see what Justin got here. Sandy Alomar. That was around. That looks like a photo from around the time they won the World Series. The famous Joe Carter walk-off home run. I don't know what this is. Some kind of actor or something. Ray Butcher, yeah. Byron Buxton. Nice. Yep. Justin's got 5 Fleer 90 basketball coming up. Daniel Murphy. We got a mini Trevor Hoffman. Some people really like these minis. We got a fighter plane. That's the 106 Comet. we've got Charlie Morton and Roger Clemens on the Blue Jays. So that was for Justin W. giveaway. So let me just write that down. Ginter 2019 giveaway, Justin W. Yeah, we're almost caught up on all the orders. SAJ4 cards. Hang in there. Or we can save it for Thursday too. You just let me know. Okay, let's get to the rest of Justin's. And then Steve, you're right up after that. Right after we're done with the 90 Fleer and 1058. So leave space in there for that. All right, Justin, what are you feeling? Random packs? I'm gonna give me some directions. We got 5 of them for you. In the back towards the bottom. No problem. Let me just write down. I forgot to write that on the note card here. In the back towards the bottom. So we are looking for the Jordan base card. Here, let me get this over here. We're looking for the Jordan base card, and we're also looking for the Jordan All-Star card. So we got 5 in the back. In the back towards the bottom and front right and back left. Back left. Okay, yeah, so we'll get one from the back left. Towards the bottom. And we'll get like the second to the last. And front right. Yep. Let's grab one from there. And then I'll grab some randoms after that. There's another one. Trying to keep these carefully here. 4. And grab this one, 5. One second. Just want to get this in here safely. There we go. This is what we're looking for, of course, but we're also looking for the All-Star card. Let's make sure we got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good luck. Hopefully we pull a Jordan. Maybe 2 Jordans. Oh, we got an All-Star. We got an All-Star, people. My dudes. Come on, focus. I don't want it to be out of focus when we get to the All-Star. Anthony Bowie. Hopefully we got a Jordan coming up. I'm just waiting for this thing to focus. It's having a hard time. There we go. John Battle. Okay. Who is it? Oh, it looks like Karl Malone or John Stockton. Karl Malone. Still pretty good. Any of the All-Stars are decent cards in here, but Jordan is flying off the shelves on eBay. The centering on that is... This, I was saying before, the centering on this is really, really hard to get. This is actually perfect centering. Like dead even centering. So even a Karl Malone, if you get it graded in a 10, you're going to get a decent amount off of that. Probably would wait for it to go up a little bit more in value. So you're not like... So you get some return, but... Any of these all-star cards that are centered are going to do pretty well when graded. Buck Williams, Orlando Woolridge, John Paxson. John Paxson was like the Steve Kerr of the first three-peat years. Kenny Walker, Skywalker, John Spider Sally, Herb Williams, Rick Smits, the Duncan Dutchman, sipping on rim and juice, as Stuart Scott used to say. Jim Paxson, that's John Paxson's brother. Charles, oh, I thought that was Barkley. Rick Mahorn, Charles Barkley's a good one from here too. Mitchell Wiggins. Stuart Scott used to crack me up. Rick Smits, the Duncan Dutchman, sipping on rim and juice. Oh, you know what? There's actually error cards in here too that I almost forgot about that are decent. I think we might have one here at the back. Kevin Willis, Tom Hammonds, Danny Manning. Yeah, Miss Stuart Scott. Sarunas Marshallonis, Otis Smith, Dennis Hobson. These cards are... This pack is really nicely centered, so we're in good shape if we get the Jordan. And we got the Shawn Kemp rookie. That's probably the second best card after the Jordan. I need to get my penny sleeve prepared. I should say after the two Jordans. And it's a... Oh, this one's a little off-center, actually, unlike the other cards. Yeah, you got a lot of Kemp rookies. Sam Mitchell. Sean Elliott. Paul Presley. James Donaldson. Rodney McRae. This is actually an error, I think. See how the heat, the fire doesn't extend above the hoop? I'm pretty sure that's an error. It's supposed to go all the way to the top, I believe. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for stopping back in. I appreciate it. So that's a decent one, actually. Glenn Rice went to Michigan, my alma mater, won a national championship with them. Did we already look at these? Yeah, we already looked at these. Okay. Yeah, did Jimmy see that? I can't remember if he was in here for that. I'm still like, I still can't believe that actually happened. I thought I was hallucinating. Jack Sikma, Blair Rasmussen, Terry Teagle, John Williams. Yeah, Jimmy, it was 3 Karl Malone, nice. 3 Lucas, like back to back to back with a Dirk in the middle. So it's almost like somebody did it on purpose. Because you know how Dirk is Luca's idol? Purvis Short. Darrell Walker, Jeff Malone, Charles Smith, Mitch Richmond, Sam Vincent. The Sam Vincent 90 Hoops card is actually worth a lot, and that one's also going crazy on eBay, and it's all because Jordan is in the photo wearing the number 12, because before the game or at halftime somebody stole his jersey and all they had was a 12 with no Jordan on the back. So 90 Hoops, actually, that card and the Mark Jackson with the Menendez brothers on the sideline, those are trending upwards. And if you get them, if they're graded, they're actually worth a decent amount, surprisingly. And they were worth nothing when I was a kid. Charles Shackelford, Kelly Tripucci, which is always interesting. Derek McKee, when you see cards that weren't worth anything when you were a kid and now they are. I think that's interesting. Awesome, Chad. Thank you for getting in on the action. I appreciate it, brother. Trying to get into this pack safely. Okay, Hersey Hawkins. Detlef Shrimp. Robert Parrish. The Chief, Eric Lechner. Otis Thorpe. Dominique Wilkins, that's a nice one. That's a cool photo too. Neek. Harvey Grant. Ron Harper. There's Jordan's pal. Maybe there's a Jordan behind him. Rod Higgins. Sidney Green. Lester Connor. Del Curry. Dale Ellis. Tyrone Corbin. Alex English. Excuse me, guys. Let me get a sip of water. Yeah, what I remember as a kid, I remember there being usually more than one Jordan per 90 Fleer box. So there's a really good chance that there's one in here still. We have not pulled the base Jordan out of here yet, if memory serves me correctly. Excuse me. All right, Winston Garland. Tim Hardaway rookie. That's probably the third best card in here. Hold on, I need to clip the corner of the penny sleeve. There we go. Nice killer crossover, Tim Hardaway. Terry Catalidge. Kind of looks like Shaq from far away. Sam Bowie, famously picked before Michael Jordan in the draft. Oops. That was kind of a mistake. Rex Chapman, Michael Cage, Tony Campbell, Walter Davis. Yep, the centering is awesome. Frank Burkowski, Jay Humphreys, Adrian Dantley, Antoine Carr, Kevin Edwards. Looks like Craig Elo. Kevin Duckworth. Still looking for the Jordan. So let me put your cards away safely. That was the rest of 1058 for Justin, who also won the Allen and Ginter giveaway pack. Let me just get all the hits together. This is actually sneaky good, in my opinion, because the centering is perfect. Like it doesn't. This is very very hard to find with the centering like that. So that's a sneaky good card, guys. And you got the Kemp. Rook, you got the Kemp and the Hardaway. So that's pretty decent. Wish we could have got the Jordan out of there, but he's got to be coming up soon. All right, that was 1058. Let's start a new row over here. Just getting organized again. I hope so too, Chad. I hope so. You got a good chance at it. If you do hit it, that's a pretty nice return on investment. Because that thing is surpassed $200 now in a PSA 10. It blows my mind. That's like $1 card when we were kids. And I still can't believe that this has gone beyond 300. Like, that just blows my mind. If you would have asked me when I was like 12 that card, if you'd been like, hey, you know that will sell for $300 when you're a little bit older, I would have believed you. But that's the power of Michael Jordan. That guy has created so much value for Nike, and billions and billions of dollars of value created by him. Anyway, 1058 is now done. And we are on to Steven, which I believe is SAJ 4 cards. Are you still in here, Steven? We can always wait. I think he said he was falling asleep. Jeremy, did he say he wanted us to wait on that? Come there, I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, there you are. Okay, good. That's good, because I normally don't like, if it can be avoided. I'm always happy to do it if necessary, but it's usually keeps things better organized if we open them the same night. But that being said, if it's like the last order of the night, then that's easier to stay organized, to push to the next show. So, okay, Chrome, let me grab that. Stop talking. Oh, we actually do have Prism. I thought we ran out of Prism, but we have a couple more blasters. Okay. 1059. Let me get my little marker down. For Stephen J. SAJ. 4 cards. Okay. Still looking for a Tatis in here. And I'm going to house some pizza rolls when we're done with this, guys. I'm going to watch the next couple episodes of The Last Dance again. Probably eat like about 30 pizza rolls right before I go to sleep. And then wake up with heartburn in the middle of the night. Getting old is not fun. You ever wake up in the middle of the night with like acid reflux is not enjoyable, but I'm not going to let that get in the way of my pizza rolls. So what do you guys? Yeah, what do you guys think with the auction we were talking about earlier? What do you think is a good number? Like 25? I was thinking 25 people, in order for it to be like fair. What do you guys think? I'm really looking forward to that. Like, I do a lot of those. I participate in a lot of those, and they're a lot of fun. The auctions. Yeah, yeah. I'll send it with dry ice. Patrick Corbin, Justin Verlander, 25. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Justin Verlander, Victor Robles, David Fletcher, rookie card. I don't know much about him at all. What defensive awards? Yeah, it looks pretty solid. Everybody, all rookies look solid though when you look at their minor league stats. Yeah, Adam says 25 to 30. That's what I was thinking too. So hopefully, like next week might be ambitious. Maybe the week after next week we can. Hopefully that could be a good goal. We got Corbin Burns. That'll be a goal for doing our first auction. Justin Upton, and we're gonna do one of those creative ones. Maybe one day we'll just do the normal old one card at a time thing, but I want to try some of those more exciting, creative types of auctions first. George, how many times have we seen this card? Nomar Mazara. Trey Mancini. Ryan O'Hearn, rookie card. Looks like we got a refractor. Joey Votto, refractor. And a Xander Bogaerts. How do you pronounce it? Pronounce his last name. Bogaerts? Joey Votto. Yeah. Base refractor. Dylan Bundy, Justin Smoke, Ozzy Albies, Reese McGuire, rookie card. Simmons, JD Martinez, Ronald Acuna, 84. That's a cool one. Not a rookie, but still pretty sweet. Here, let me be careful with the penny sleeve on this one. I like that one. Hey, it's a bat down, Ronald Acuna. Just not the bat down we all want. That's a nice looking card. And then we had Herrera at the back there. Jose Abreu. Derek Rodriguez, Future Stars. Edwin Diaz. Rowdy Tellez, rookie card. Blue Jays have a lot of rookies. They're going to be loaded for the future. If even half of them pan out. Kyle Hendricks, excuse me. Aaron Sanchez. Justin Verlander, Nolan Ryan. That's a pretty cool card. I like that one personally. I like any card with Nolan Ryan on it. And then we had Josh Donaldson. Oh, by the way, I didn't show you guys this. We got hats made recently. I was just rocking that hat. Getting some more stuff like that made. Might do some of those for giveaways. Jose Altuve. Nolan Arenado. They seem to show up. Oh wait, that is a. Is that a different one? I thought that was a different photograph. No, it's not. Yeah, it's on Sandy Alcantara. I do have it somewhere. I think it's on thrillpack.live. If you go to thrillpack.live, let me know if it's up. I think it's up there. I need to link to it from the main website. But yeah, I think there's like a hat, like an inaugural hat, and there might be like a t-shirt or something like that. But yeah, I'll start I'll start doing some giveaways on that eventually. And just looking at the queue here. So that was $10.59 for Stephen J. Yeah, so some of these hats, I'm not playing with you. I ordered them in October. Like I ordered a batch of them and they still haven't arrived. I mean, I understand like the Corona thing backed it up, but it was already like way late before that. So I need to find a better company to do that. All right, Justin. Oh, you going salmon fishing? That's awesome. Good luck to you, buddy. I think we're pretty much all cut up except for we got Chad, and hopefully we're gonna pull the. Oh, nice! You got the basketball and the baseball. I love it. All right, Chad. Let's get down to business. Let's pull you the Griffey and some Jordans, and then I think we're caught up. Probably we'll wrap it up there unless we get if we get like an adrenaline rush. If we pull a Griffey or a Jordan, that might power me through a little bit longer. Okay, 890 Fleer and eight of each, right? Okay, do you want to guide me in any certain way, Chad? As far as pack selection, I'm gonna go with the 90 Fleer. I'm gonna grab the 90 Fleer first. Let me change the screen so you can see a little bit better. Okay, cool. So 8. So I'm gonna grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'm going to grab 889 Fleers. So let's grab this one, that one, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go to the bottom for a couple of them. 7, and 8. Okay, here we go. These are two of my favorite wax packs to open. Any preference on what we start with? You want to do the basketball first or the baseball? I'll go basketball. Unless you have a preference. Baseball? Okay, cool. That's No problem at all. Baseball. So a lot of stuff to look for here. Griffey, Smoltz, Biggio, Sheffield, plus all the rookie, error cards. Probably the best card, the best card we could pull theoretically would be the Randy Johnson Marble, and then the Billy Ripken. I forget which one's the best one. I think it's the one that says FF on it with no whiteout or no blackout. I think Justin knows better than me on that. Mike Flanagan, Jim Gott, Greg Gagne, Julio Franco, All-Star card. Yeah, let me, I don't know if it's up right now. You have to double check. Let me see. I think I might. Oh, yeah. I think it's on here somewhere. It's kind of disorganized right now. Maybe it's not on there. Oh, yeah. It looks like this changed. I'll make sure it's up there for next time. And I also can add the there's like a little bar that you can add underneath the channel, like underneath each video. So I'll link to it from there as well. I think I'm able to turn that on now. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't save my settings. I think like that site went off for a little while and then back on, the thrillpackcards.live, and it looks really messy right now. So don't pay too much attention to that layout. I'll fix it. But yeah, I have some merch created. I just need to link to it from there. Hey Vincent, how you doing? And I'm gonna create I got some cool ideas for some 90s style t-shirts that are in the theme of these packs that were open, like baseball, basketball, 90s wax packs. So I have somebody creating those designs, and I'll upload those as soon as they're ready. Scott Bankhead, Scott Terry. But yeah, for the next live show, I'll have that thrillpackcards.live ready to go for you guys. Bobby Thigpen, Bo Diaz, Mike Jackson, Robbie Thompson. Yep. Yeah, hats is the thing that I'm looking forward to the most. I was saying when you were gone, I ordered more like this. This is the one I'm wearing right now. I'm trying to make sure I'm not going to hit the cards, but you can still see it. But yeah, I ordered these like almost like 9 months ago, and they still haven't arrived. So I got to find a new company to do that. And actually, I don't like how the logo is like a little bit too big on here. See, it's like, actually it's way too big. So I got to get the proportions right. And then we have like different colors and do all kinds of different variations on it. So that'll be cool. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was pretty happy with the logo. Kelly Downs, Ted Power. I don't know. That's a good question. Probably not much more than cost. Like I don't have an exact number yet, but probably just a little bit over cost. Pete O'Brien, Bruce Ruffin. I haven't been saying the names. Bruce Ruffin, Willie Randolph, Glenn Hubbard, Bob Welsh. Yeah, I want to get them into as many people's hands as possible. I'll send some freebies out as well. I'll create like different milestones, like when you get to a certain, all different types of milestones, and you get like a free hat or a free t-shirt. I plan on doing all kinds of stuff like that. Pete O'Brien, Andres Thomas. We got a Josie Canseco. Speed and power. There you go. There's the 40 for 40 that we've been talking about on the channel. I can't believe he stole 40 bases. Like, that's crazy. Todd Froworth, Tom Herr. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in the works to look forward to. I'm glad that you guys are giving me the positive feedback because that's what keeps me going. I'm like full of ideas to the point where sometimes like I've got too many ideas and I'm not taking enough action. Yeah, it's gonna be probably close to $20. I mean, it's more for branding and to get the name out there than to make a profit on it. I don't know. I might change my mind, but my hypothesis right now, and I'm being totally transparent with you guys because we have like kind of a tight knit circle here. And you guys, like the way I perceive this group of people that we have here, I call you guys, I think of you guys as like early evangelists. As I didn't come up with that name. I learned that from some business book. And those are people that join your community first. They're like early adopters. And so you can traditionally get a lot of good information. And the more that you follow the advice of the early evangelists, usually the better off your brand is in the long run. So at least that's what I was taught. I don't know how true that necessarily is, but I feel like you guys have great guidance, and so I want to do as much of what you guys want to do as possible. And so all this feedback that you're giving me is super helpful. I cannot thank you enough. Because like I said, I can get stuck with way too many ideas and not enough action. So it's good to be able to just be like, hey, what do you think of this auction idea? What do you think of this t-shirt design? And I also, from your point of view, I think it's really cool to influence the direction of the brand and the different types of things that we do. That's the whole point of that, really, is then you're like really immersed in the direction of where we're going, which I think is pretty fun. Exactly. Yeah, you're right, Vincent. You're right. Those are some very wise words, my friend. I think Steve Jobs has a quote that kind of like is along those lines. I'll butcher it if I try to think of it, but it's like something along the lines of he said like he would get up every morning, look at himself in the mirror, and ask himself, if today was the last day, would he do what he's about to do? And that's like I think that's kind of what you're saying is like, take advantage of the moment and don't wait. And don't be afraid. And there's so much behind that. But I suffer from all those insecurities. Oh, that's a nice one. George Brett. Like most people do. You know, I'm a human. When I don't get positive feedback, I start to psych myself out and think like, oh, maybe it's not as cool as I thought, or this and that. And I feel very strongly that the biggest obstacle to anyone, if you want to do anything, the biggest obstacle, and it sounds cliche, but it's not. I'm looking for penny sleeves. The biggest obstacle in your way is you. And I really mean that. Like, you can psych yourself out of everything if you let yourself do it. I'm not saying this like I'm an expert on this stuff. Like I'm not saying like I've mastered this. I'm saying it because this is something that I've struggled with myself. I need to grab more penny sleeves. Do you guys know what I mean by that? Like, you can get in your own way. Way more than anybody else. Like, your biggest enemy sometimes is yourself. Anyway, not to get all uber philosophical, but usually we're our biggest challenge, just overcoming our own mental, self-doubts, and usually none of it is real. Usually we just invent all this artificial reality in our head, and we just like get neurotic, and that's why meditating is a big part of my life. I've been almost every day. I've only missed a couple days over the last 2 years, and it's really, really changed my attitude, my outlook, like, for the better. And it really just all goes back to, I think, what Vincent is saying is living in the moment. Craig Biggio, rookie. There you go. We're almost done. But if we hit a big one, Ben, then I might keep going. Anyway, I'm glad you guys understand that, because that's like a big part of what I'm doing here. Believe it or not, a lot of it is tied back to these concepts that I'm talking about, meditation and all this philosophical stuff that we got into. If you guys notice, like when people say discouraging stuff sometimes on the comments, I'm very, very careful with how I reply. And that's not an accident. That's me. Oops. 1 second. That's not an accident. Everything that I say, I'm usually pretty deliberate about what I'm saying, especially when somebody says something discouraging. I look at that as a perfect opportunity to, be mindful, be compassionate. As crazy as it sounds, it actually does help. You meditate, Patrick? Yeah. I can't imagine not meditating now. Anybody who's interested in trying it, I use this app called Headspace. So you don't really have to know how to meditate. That's not... And there's so many misconceptions about meditating. People think that meditating, and I could be wrong. This is my perspective and what I've learned, but there's so many people think that meditating is not thinking, and that's actually not really what it is. It's being aware of your thoughts and letting go a thought when it comes into your mind. So it's not about getting rid of thoughts. It's like the exercise is actually more about observing the thought when it comes in and then letting it go. And it helps you with focusing as well. But the whole thing is so, Kevin Gross, the whole thing is so paradoxical in so many different ways. I could talk more about that if you guys are interested. But let me get back to the cards. Roberto and Sandy Alomar, that's a cool one. Tim Jones. So we got the Craig Biggio. Congratulations on that, Chad. That's a nice looking Craig Biggio too. Congratulations on the Craig Biggio. Lenny Dykstra. I forgot how he batted. That's crazy. Fishing, yeah, totally. That makes sense, man. I perceive this, what we're doing right now is a form of meditation. That's how I think of it. Willie Upshaw, Frank Williams, Don Paul. Anything where you're immersed in what you're doing and you're not thinking about something other than what you're doing. To me, that's what meditation is. But I think it means something a little bit different for everybody. I am on my computer, which is on its last leg, and I'm hoping to have the new computer set up by Thursday. Pedro Guerrero, Joel Skinner, Randy Johnson. Wait. Okay. I was going to say. Yeah, it's blacked out. So the Marbleau would be right here. So you got two big rookies already. Let me get the penny sleeve ready. Yep, exactly. Like my cousin, he's a snowboarder, and I tried snowboarding, and I almost broke my back. Just getting off the ski lift. I couldn't even get off the ski lift properly. But he says snowboarding. One second, let me concentrate on this, and then I'll tell you. He says snowboarding is meditative because he does all those off. What do you call it? Off track, off road. I'm not using the right terminology. It's like off road snowboarding, but there's a certain term for it. It's gonna drive me nuts. One second, let me get this in here. Yeah, Chad, you are doing well, buddy. You got the Randy Johnson and the Craig Biggio already. So those are two big hits. Can you see those? Here, let me move Scottie Pippen over. And I'll get Michael Jordan out of here too. So he calls it well, whatever the term for it is where you're like snowboarding off road, or that sounds so ridiculous. You guys know what I mean. Anyway, he says like that's meditation for him because he doesn't have time to think. He's going down the hill and you got to make quick split-second decisions. You can't be like planning stuff, or you're just going to run into a tree, which makes a ton of sense to me, even though I don't snowboard. That's like you're living in the moment. You're not thinking about it. You're just doing it. It sounds so simple and cliche, but it makes a huge difference when you're able to, even like something like eating while you're eating, just focusing on your eating. It makes a big difference. Anyway, I could go on and on about this stuff, guys. I didn't mean to get off topic of cards, but they are related, believe it or not. I do there's a connection between them, for me at least. Jose Lind, Kirby Puckett, that's a nice one. Kirby Puckett. Ted Simmons. Rafael Belliard, Bill Swift, John Costello. Hopefully I didn't bore you guys to sleep with my philosophical talk. I try to only talk about it if people show interest, because I don't want to be the guy that's like, I don't want to be like a know-it-all kind of guy, like I'm better than somebody. That's definitely defeating the purpose if you're like meditating and then trying to tell everybody that they need to do it. That's like one of the things that I've learned, that this guy from the app, he's like, you need to avoid that, which I totally understand. Cecilio Guante, Dennis Martinez, Chris Brown, John Candelara, Buddy Bell, Brian Dowling, Dave Steve, Mike Gallego, Milt Thompson, Ernie Witt, RJ Reynolds, Gary Gaetti, that's a decent one. Fringe Hall of Famer. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. It's important to me that I don't come across that way. I mean, it's just trying to just be myself. And you can, like, you guys, if you read the comments, you'll see sometimes people are kind of harsh, but it's understandable. It's bound to happen. Sean Hillegas, but I try to reply in a mindful manner without sounding like a know-it-all. Mike Boddicker, Damon Berryhill, Greg Brock, and all the, the end of the day, you guys appreciate it. Like that just makes it for me. Mark Davidson, Pat Perry, that makes the whole thing worth it. Lou Whitaker, Ed Whitson, Steve Wilson, Dave Anderson, and Charlie Huff. So he did really well. Craig Biggio and Randy Johnson on the 89. No Ken Griffey Jr. and no FF card, but still, those pay for the packs and probably a little bit more if you get them graded. Let me pull out the couple ones that I sleeved up. Oh, actually, I can wait to do this because you got the basketball coming up too. So let's move on to the basketball. Yes, me too. I love these late 80s, early 90s Fleer. All right, let's get some Jordans. Get an all-star Jordan. I want to see an all-star Jordan perfectly centered. That would be amazing. Here, let me just adjust a little bit. Oh, my bad, Chad. Let's see. I don't think I changed the box. Cards. Yeah, you can fix that. You want all hits for all 8 packs, or for all what is it, 16 packs? It says hits plus collector's profile. Yeah, you can change that. Just send me I can check real quick what the price difference is. Oops, I just spun the wheel on accident. Yeah, you can get all the cards. Just, you know what? Just send me an email reminding me that, and I'll tell you what the price difference is. I think it's like... Here, I'll check real quick. I don't want to make you guys wait too long, but... I think it's like... Yeah, send me an email and I'll quote you what the difference is. That way we can keep things rolling here. Yeah, just shoot me that, like, cause I think I'm gonna. We got 15th and the 30th is when a lot of these orders were scheduled to go out. So sometime before Wednesday. Chad, if you can just remind me so I don't forget. You know what? Let me write it down over here as well on your card. That's actually a good idea for me because it's when it's right in front of your order. 1060 change cards to include. Yep, we'll take care of that. All right, let's get back to looking for the Jordan. Yep, he hit Chad. Had some great luck on the 89 Fleer. Hit the Randy Johnson. I almost thought it was the Marlboro for a second, but it's the regular Randy Johnson rookie card and the Craig Biggio. And now we just started the basketball. I think this is our first. Yeah, this is our first one. And so we're looking for some Jordans, of course. There you go, Sean Kemp. I think somebody else on Thursday wanted to change the cards to ship too. Hopefully I can go dig up who that was. Bill Hanslick, Sean Elliott, Paul Presley, James Donaldson, Rodney McRae, Glenn Rice, error card. Nice one. Steve Kerr, all-time career 3-point percentage leader. Jerome Kersey, Magic Johnson, nice. Magic. Craig Hodges, Kevin Johnson, very, very underrated. Kevin Johnson, one of my favorite players. I want to get a Kevin Johnson champion jersey. I haven't been able to find one yet. Yep, Thursday. So I think what we're gonna do, Jimmy, is for now, for the time being, while I get my everything like the new computer set up and all this other stuff we've been talking about, we'll plan to do Monday and Thursday as like the regular schedule. I'll post it to the website and I'll update the little banner thing on YouTube. And then once we get a little bit more rhythm under our belt, I'll try to amp it up to like 3 or 4 times a week. Jim Paxson also got new inventory coming in as well. Rick Mahorn, I'll need to probably have a little time in between to get that stuff uploaded. Kevin Willis, Tom Hammonds. We got 90 hoops coming in, so we can look for the for this guy. I figure while this documentary is running, we can have a lot of fun with the 90s basketball. And maybe get started on some auctions soon. Danny Manning. And we'll probably work our way up to the newer releases because I like the idea of all of us getting back into the hobby together. Seems like we all, well, not all of us, but some of us have that in common, that we've been out of it and we're coming back in. And it makes sense to go start with the vintage stuff. And I think slowly we'll go into the new releases. Like, I've had a couple people, like suppliers or distributors or whatever you want to call them, reach out to me. So I'll set up an account with them, but probably after things start to get back to normal, and then we'll... Nice! Sean Kemp. Ooh, is that a bull? I was going to say. We'll start to play with the newer releases, and once we figure out the right format for the group break, which I have not figured out the best way of doing that, admittedly, so far. So we got 2 Sean Kemps. But I think I want to do some Prism, some newer Prism, because I really love the Prism that we did so far. I'll have like a page at some point where you can like rate what releases you're looking the most forward to, like a Trello board sort of thing. That way, I'm actually buying what you guys want, not just like whatever's coming out next. Mike Kimsky, Mike Sanders, Kevin McHale, Robert Hansen, Hakeem Olajuwon. That's a nice one. But probably, there's always probably going to be a vintage focus to this channel. I mean, who knows where it goes, but those are sort of my roots, and at least for now, for the foreseeable future, I can't imagine there not being vintage cards on thrillpackcards.com. That's just my hypothesis. Because there's always some cool stuff to look for. I kind of imagining it like mostly vintage, and we pick our spots here and there for the newer stuff. Yeah, the Prism is awesome. I knew people were really into Prism, but I didn't realize it until we started opening it ourselves, like the reason behind it. But it's probably my favorite newer card set. Tim Hardaway rookie. There you go. There's so many different, spin-offs of Panini now. It's kind of a little bit too much. Or at least, I shouldn't say too much. It's overwhelming. I probably will get used to it, but it's a little bit overwhelming. All these releases, like every week there's a new release. Still looking for a Jordan. Michael Cooper. BJ Armstrong. Tom Chambers. I'm getting ready to announce the Jordan, and like making sure I don't spit on it. Ron Anderson, Vern Fleming, and Excitement. Larry Bird, that's a nice one. Thurl Bailey, Anthony Bowie, John Battle, David Wingate, Bill Winnington. Oh, that's Pippen, I think. There you go. This one's trending on eBay too, graded. So is the 89. Oh, you know what I have? I forgot I had this. So the year before this is gone up a lot on eBay over the last month, especially the Scotty and the Jordan cards. 1 second, I want to mute this. Oops, sorry about that. I was saying those packs I just showed you, those were 1989 Fleer, the year before this, and the Jordan card from that set is like all the other 90s Jordans has gone up an incredible amount value wise in terms of the PSA 10 and Scottie Pippen as well. I almost forgot I had those packs, so we'll figure out something to do with those. Sorry about that, guys. I put it on mute to get the Scottie Pippen in there. This card is trending up as well. And the year before this, actually, Scotty's rookie year is only 2 years before this, I think. His rookie card is skyrocketed in the last month or so. But this card is no joke anymore. This used to be something that you didn't bother getting graded, and now it's actually worth getting graded. Which, I never thought I would say that about the Scottie Pippen 90 Fleer card, but I think it's because, like, Fleer didn't start making wholesale changes to the design until the year later. And so this white border, it has, like, a very simplistic feel, and I think that's why it's so sensitive to the increases in prices, because it's, like, very reminiscent of the early Fleer. That's my theory. The 89 Chad or this one? Both of them are going up fast. Oh man, you got another one. Holy crap. 90, yeah. It's crazy. Like, I never would have thought this would be worth grading as a kid. And now this is, like, I had to go back. I couldn't believe it when I was getting everything ready to do live shows again. I was, like, buying up Jordan cards on eBay, and I came across this. I was like, really? Like, this is going for decent money now? And I had to go back and, like, I had a bunch of these in 90 Fleer packs that I opened myself, and I just had them in with the rest of the cards, and I was like, man, I got to go back and pull those. So this is a legit card now. What did you say, Chad? It's 60 bucks? Yeah, that's insane. Eventually, I want to have, like, a little bit better organized, like, all the data that we were referencing. I'm not 100% organized, but I want to be able to like reference like, oh, this is the card we're looking for. This is how much it's selling for right now in a PSA 10. But it's just incredible what this documentary did to Scottie Pippen. And I mean, Michael Jordan's not as surprising, but yeah, this is a legit card now, guys. And the 89, the packs that I just flashed on the screen, those are like, I don't know, twice as sensitive to the price increases as the 90. I'm just throwing that number out there as an approximation. Don't quote me on it. But they're a pretty penny, the 89 Fleer. Patrick Ewing, that's a nice one. Joe Dumars, anybody from the Dream Team, I think. There you go, Charles Barkley. These are all classic players that are going to be affected by all this hype. Like, most experts think that Hakeem Olajuwon is the next player that'll be affected by all these run-ups in price. Because he won championships and when Jordan was retired. Patrick Ewing and Charles Barkley. And Michael Jordan himself considers him one of the best players he's ever played against. George McLeod. I know. It does, Jimmy. That's why I was thinking that, we got an all-star coming up. This pack is sick. We got Ewing, Barkley, we got an all-star, and then wait till you see what's at the back. But I think SGC is turning them around pretty fast, so I'm going to send my batch, my first batch that I'm getting ready into SGC. George McLeod, I think. I'm like 80% sure. Dennis Johnson, Mike Brown, Eric Sleepy Floyd. Okay, is this a Jordan? If this is a Jordan, I'm going to lose it. Okay, it's not. It's Tom Chambers, I think. Yeah, Tom Chambers. Not too excited about Tom Chambers, but it is well-centered. And a former Bull, Bill Wennington, and another Pippen. This one is perfect left to right. It's a little bit off top to bottom. Let me get my... The 90 Fleer, guys, is a major sleeper for the last 10 years, and now it's finally starting to materialize. When you have a minute, go look at the prices of these cards graded. You'll be shocked. Yeah, I'm curious myself, because I want to make sure I'm being accurate. Give me a second. I'm just curious myself. I'm gonna see what the last sale was of this card that Chad just pulled two of them. So 1990 Fleer Pippen, number 30. Actually, let me just type Pippen number 30. Usually that's the fastest way to look stuff up. You just have the card number. What? Are you kidding me? One of them just sold yesterday in a PSA 10 for $150. What? Oh my god, this is up even more than when I last checked. Okay, one of them sold on the 20th. These are real numbers, guys. These are real sales prices. I mean, neither of these are probably 10s, but still, even if we look at a 9, it's hefty prices here. So a 10 sold on the 20th for $238. Let's look at the last 9. I don't see any recent 9s. Yeah, they're mostly 10s. But that gives you an idea. Like, these are not just dollar cards anymore. I mean, I can't believe one of these sold for $283. That means the Jordan is even higher than that. Now, I think the last time I checked Jordan, number 26, it was like... So last summer when I bought the Skybox, I could have got the Fleer Jordan for like $50. Let's see what it is now. Have a good night, Jeremy. Thanks for hanging out for so long, man. I really appreciate all your help and appreciate you as a human. Jordan and a 10. Yeah, they're probably going to level off, but I think there's going to be a portion of this run up that is going to persist. It's not going to be all of it, but yeah, I mean, now is not a bad time to sell these, actually. The Jordans sold in a 10 yesterday for $360. Oh my god. This is just nuts. I think this is the latest I stayed. I stayed up until about 15 minutes past this last time. But anyway, I didn't mean to get off track, guys. Like, it's not about all about the prices for me. It's about the love of the game. But I mean, let's be honest. Like, pulling a valuable card makes it a little bit more exciting. And you got two of these. I think the left to right on this one is pretty good. The top to bottom. It doesn't have to be perfect to get a 9. I think you have a chance at getting a 9 on this. Probably going to be an 8. Maybe a 9. They could be. It's going to be an 8 or a 9 on both of these. So those are legit cards. Still have a chance. Sorry for getting off track there, guys. Thank you again, Jeremy. If you're still in here, have a good night, buddy. Yeah, maybe that's another reason to go with SGC over PSA. But that's where the prices are at now, for the time being at least. Eric Floyd, Cliff Livingston. Danny Young. I can't believe that Jordan is above $360 now. I'm kicking myself for not buying like 10 of those in a PSA 10 when I had the chance at like $40 or $50. Kurt Rambis, Gerald Wilkins, Isaiah Thomas, John Stockton. John Stockton's another dream teamer. LaSalle Thompson, Ed Pinkney, Derek Smith. How you guys doing? Hanging in there? We're almost going to wrap it up here, I think. Almost ready to wrap things up. Ooh, we got another one for you, Chad. We got another one on the back. We're having a lot of good luck on the back. This is probably my third favorite card coming up. Or actually, I might say it's my second. Alvin Robertson, not counting both Jordans. Wayman Tisdale, Billy Thompson, Mark Price, Cliff Robinson, Mikal Thompson, Stacey King, Tim Perry, and bam! Probably the most underappreciated player in my opinion. And his card prices have always reflected that he's underappreciated. Love this card. Would not be surprised if that one's seeing a run up in price too. So you got some amazing cards, Chad. Congratulations. And you still got one pack left. Rodman's one of my favorite players, hands down. The dude is just amazing what he did. Shut Shaq down completely in the 96 NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Just completely shut him down. Never seen anybody play Shaq that well. Tom Hammonds, Danny Manning. If we pull the Jordan, oh my God. Marshallonis, Otis Smith. Dennis Hobson, Armand Gillian, Sean Kemp, rookie. I'll sleeve that up in a second. Slam, Sam Mitchell, Sean Elliott, Paul Pressey, James Donaldson, Rodney McRae, and Glenn Rice air card. Nice. You really cashed in, Chad. Congratulations. I would get those Pippins graded as soon as possible and maybe consider... I would maybe consider selling one of them. If you can get it turned around quickly. I think whoever said that earlier, I think they're right that the price is... who knows? We can't predict the future, but I'm pretty sure the prices are going to pull back a little bit. And I can't believe how much this thing is selling for. So it's up to you, but it doesn't hurt to... If you can get it turned around quickly, sell one of these, and then like you probably would get a good chunk of your money back, maybe even get a return on your investment, and then keep the other one. Anyway, that's just fun talk. You can obviously do whatever you prefer to do. This is going in the top loader all day long. Also, let's not overlook how good the centering is on this, which is pretty important. No problem, Chad. There's still got to be a Jordan in there, so I'm excited to see us rip the rest of those. But hey, those are some of my favorite. I mean, definitely my 3 favorite players of all time: Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman. And those are the glory years of my teenage years. I do think you're right on this group. Maybe back in the hobby after many years. Yeah, I think we all have, not all of us, but a lot of us have that in common. And I think that's cool. I mean, I think let's embrace that, you know? Like I wasn't quick to rush into the new releases and just go start buying cases of new releases because it just doesn't feel, I don't know, it feels contrived right now. Maybe in the future we'll evolve into that, but I think it would be more fun to do that together. Like we kind of get reacclimated with everything, and then we start experimenting with a couple of new releases here and there. That's my perspective, but I'm willing to go in whatever direction you guys want to go in. 2020 Heritage. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just like slowly dabbling in the new stuff. Like the blaster boxes is a nice way to dabble in it, and then let's just see where it goes. I'd rather you guys tell me what releases you want to break as far as new releases are concerned than me choose for you. So Steve has an order right after Chad, 1061. I don't know if he's still in here. You got another box of Chrome. If he's not, we can always save that till Thursday. Steve, let's see. SAJ, yeah, that's SAJ for cards. Are you here? Okay, you want to do the Chrome? Okay, yeah. Yeah, send that email, Chad. You got some major hits. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem. I still got a lot of energy, actually. I got reinvigorated with those hits. All right, give me a second, Steven. Let me just put away Chad's stuff very safely here, because he's got a lot of good stuff here. Wow. I see. I wasn't crazy about that 90 Fleer. Man. So you got the Biggio, just to review real quick. Randy Johnson, Craig Biggio, Scottie Pippen ×2, Dennis Rodman. Amazing. We got, I think there was a Kemp that I didn't sleeve up yet. Where is that? Oh, no, I did sleeve it up. You got 2 Kemps. You got Tim Hardaway, Hakeem. I need to sleeve up the John Stockton. Any Dream Teamer, to me, needs to be sleeved up. All right. Let me put away your stuff, and then we'll go on to Steve's Chrome box. Hopefully we can finally hit a Tatis. It's about time, right? George Brett and a Kirby Puckett too. Put those at the front. Yeah, I'll look at the email in the morning, Chad, and we'll get that squared away for you. Either tomorrow morning or tomorrow night. After I get caught up on everything. Appreciate your patience, Steven. I'm almost ready here. Man, you got a lot of good cards, Chad. I'm just looking at the ones that are in the penny sleeve only. 90 Flair has got to be the most underrated basketball set ever. All right. Chad's stuff is safely squared away, I believe. Let me make sure. I didn't leave anything on the table, did I? At least that you can see. No. Okay. All right, you ready, Steve? Let's get that Tatis already. Yeah, we got 2, 3. We got 3 blasters of chrome left. There might be more. Well, the website has the most accurate figure, but I see 3 back there at least. Oh, let me get your little marker written out. 61. Stephen J. S.A. J4 cards. Nice, really? Tatis rookie medallion out of 10? Whoa, that's pretty amazing. I'd like to see that. See what that looks like. I'm just getting caught up on the comments. Yeah, my pleasure, Chad. I got really excited that we pulled all those awesome cards, and I'm glad we did for you, buddy. I'm glad that we're all here to hang out with one another. I think it's awesome. Yeah, you picked the right time to get in on those packs too. Wow. Yeah, let me know. I'm excited to see what that looks like. That sounds amazing. Okay, cool. All right. I think we are due for something amazing in this chrome. Buster Posey. Castellanos. Ryan Baruchi. Juan Soto. That's the photo that I like a lot. I forgot about Ryan Baruchi. Did you guys give me any info on him earlier? I think somebody gave me some intel on him. We'll be around again on Thursday too, so probably go live around the same time, 8:30 Eastern time, Chad. So definitely get some sleep, and we will live to rip another day. Cedric Mullins, David Dahl. Yes, that's awesome, Chad. I'm looking forward to Thursday, and I'm glad that you'll be here with us. I like this little crew that we've established here. Hopefully we can stick together for the long haul. Corbin Burns, have a great night, Chad. Sleep well, buddy. Trey Mancini, we got Derek Rodriguez and Mike Trout robbing the home run. Ryan O'Hearn, Dylan Bundy, Kikuchi, and De Los Santos. I don't know too much about De Los Santos. You guys will have to educate me on him. Yep, I'm going to look at that Canada shipping. Did you send me an email about that already, Patrick? I can't remember. I think you said you did. But yeah, any of that stuff that we've talked about, if you send me email reminders, that's the best way for me to make sure that I take a look at it. Zach Greinke, Starling Marte, Castellanos again. JD Martinez, Gleyber Torres, Zach Greinke, Brandon Lowe. Last pack before the sepia. Jose Abreu. Cool, yeah. That's helpful. Thank you, Patrick. Yep, just put that in. I think you said you did already, but if you haven't, just throw that in the email, thrillpackcards@gmail.com, and I'll get it worked out when I'm going through all the emails. Kyle Hendricks, Cionel Perez. That's a refractor. Base refractor, it looks like. And we got a Francisco Lindor. That's a rookie, too. And Francisco Lindor. Okay, here's the sepia. Joey Votto. Steven Piscotty. Is that just part of the card? Starlin Castro. Colby Allard. Is it Allard or Allard? I guess it's Allard. That's a rookie card. So we're still trying to find a Tatis in those chromes. The elusive. It's been pretty elusive so far. I think that is it. That is the last one for the night, guys. Thank you to everybody who is still in here for hanging out, and thank you to everybody who came in at any point during the show tonight. I had a blast. I am wired up. I don't think I'll be able to go to sleep anytime soon. But can't express enough how much I love hanging out with you guys. It's something I look forward to every time, and I love the little crew that we're putting together here. So look forward to seeing you guys on Thursday, and congratulations to everybody who hit some awesome cards, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Thanks again, Jimmy, for hanging out for so long as well and helping to moderate. That's a huge help. Can't thank you enough for that. Couldn't have done this without you, buddy. I appreciate you. Appreciate all of you guys. Sleep well, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Peace out, guys.